besides like the girl in high school, obviously. But like if there was ever an opportunity to make a life decision to move to Texas, that'd be awesome because I'd get to see you. I'd get to like avoid paying some taxes. Um, that'd be like a cool opportunity. But it's like I would have never just did that to do that. But now that I
Yeah.
have you as a best friend, it's like that makes more sense.
Yeah.
I view like a relationship that way too, where it's like I could still have those goals within a relationship. I might have to like change them or like tweak them, but
Right.
like I like the idea of doing something and having that person either be there for you or doing it for them as well. Like
Right.
the way I look at YouTube and stuff too, like I was talking about before, I like the organic income that comes from it over time. Because my idea is like, hey, if my future wife allows me to, like, let's say, have a half an hour a day to make content, no matter what, or like most days I have a half an hour, maybe some days I have more and I can that can do that. If by the grace of God, one day that became a big thing, that money could be used like, hey, if you want to retire early or if you want to stay home with the kid, that sort of thing, you can do this. Hey, if you want
Yeah.
to spend a little more, this money can be used for that. It can be just like another tool of finance that is available.
Yeah. Um. So there's definitely challenges in terms of pursuing like entrepreneurial like ventures when you are in a like when you're married. In terms of like having being girlfriend, boyfriend, even being engaged, and depending on your living situation, um, you definitely have quite a bit more leeway. And even when you are engaged, you're not committed to being married. There's a difference, and so. But I think people have this false idea that like their life is going to be locked down forever once they get married, and maybe in some cases that's the truth, but not in ours. We were very much, if Heather was like, "Hey, I have a job opportunity in, I don't know, North Dakota, you know, and it's going to pay me, I don't know, 10% more than what I'm making now," and it's a huge opportunity because I get to work with so and so. Okay, for me, the way that I operate, I'm okay. Well, let's look at what we have tied down here. So we have some real estate here. Let's weigh our options in terms of we have property managers, we have our family here, we have our friends. Some of our friends are here, some of our closest friends are here. And kind of you look at it from that kind of scope, and then you're like, then we would typically make the decision. But I'd be like, if this is something you really really want, then let's go. And then on the flip side of that, with me and like my ventures, I do YouTube and I have an apparel company that is based offline. So I'm not tied down to anything. The only time it does become hard is like when you have like brand new ideas and you're like really, really excited about working on them and you want to spend all your time working on those things. Because that's what happens with me is I get very, very excited about different ideas that I have for my individual businesses, and I become very very obsessive, and so just keeping that in mind is like what can make it really difficult. But Heather and I are definitely quite a bit different in terms of how we approach our relationship and the things that we want to do, because both of us are we want to have our own businesses. We want to work for ourselves. And I can't say that's the same for someone, if you're married to someone that's not like that, who's like, why would you do this? Why would you do that? But I think generally speaking, I 100% believe in that, in the idea that you should not give up on your dreams if you have them.
Yeah.
I know some people are content working a corporate job, and that's fine. Like if that's what you want to do, awesome. But if you have a dream, I can't fathom. I can't wrap my head around the idea of like not pursuing your dreams.
Yeah.
It makes me sick to think about, and maybe because I don't know. I don't want to live a complacent life, I guess. And so you should
I like the idea.
go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead. But I was just I was ending. So no, you're good. Go ahead.
I was gonna say like, I don't think someone has to be, because like for me, I think you worded it perfectly. If someone wants to work a corporate job, you don't have to like force them to be an entrepreneur too.
Right.
I mean, if they're fine working a corporate job, for me, I think it's the respect thing. And as long as like someone respects, like, hey, he's playing FIFA because this is a business and
Yeah.
it's important and it's a dream, like the goal he's working towards, and not just he's playing video games.
Right.
Because if someone just sees it as he's playing video games,
Yeah.
that's a bigger problem than what it actually is.
Right.
Obviously, some people are going to feel that way, but if through me explaining the whole thing to them, they still don't understand it or they aren't supportive of it,
Yeah.
that's going to be a very hard thing to, like, let's say, overcome in a relationship. The same way if they have like a life goal or aspiration, and I just kind of shit on it.
Of course. You
I
know.
think communication can be a big thing on allowing people to see that, and that's why I'm so big on like finding someone who like sees me for me.
Right.
Like when I lay things out, I hope to lay it out in a way where it's like I'm giving you my heart, I'm opening up my mind and soul to you. These are things I value. This is what's important.
Right. You know, I think fortunately, like with Heather initially, I don't think she ever like turned down the idea of me doing YouTube, and that being a dream of mine. She did question. She would be like, "You're playing video games," you know, and which is a valid question. Yeah, I am. You know, I am playing a video game, and I think those are powerful conversations and very hard conversations to have, but very necessary conversations to have because if your significant other doesn't understand why you're doing what you're doing and the value it brings to you on an emotional level, and then the value it can bring on a financial level, then they're just not going to support that dream. And it's really, really hard. I mean, you know it well. You know, it's really hard when a family member or someone that you really care about does not support what you do. And which, don't get me wrong, it feels good when you finally, like, when you tell them, like, I made this much money this week, and they're like, you did what? And you did it, wait, you were playing a video? Like, that's one of the best feelings ever, but leading up to that point is just a horrible experience. And so, you know, just making sure that whenever you present the idea to whoever it is that you're with, that you have, that you're one, mentally ready for them to be like, I don't think you should do this, and then also you have a good, strong, I don't want to say presentation, but a way of presenting what it is that you do and why you do it and why it's so important to you, so that they can, despite what they think, they're like, okay, you know, as long as you're doing whatever else on the side, you can do this, or what, you know, whatever case is the case is, you know. So I don't know. I think about the limited amount of time we have on the planet, but on the same, you know, on the flip side, like how much time that we have, and if you're not happy doing what you're doing, I don't understand why you don't plan a way of getting out of that, if that makes sense, you know. Obviously people, like, you gotta work, you gotta survive, and so you know, do what you need to do to check off those boxes. But as time goes on, as you make more money, as you plan, why not throw in your dream somewhere in there if you have one? If you don't have one, you know, why don't you, like, if you're, maybe not dream, but if you picture your day being one where you wake up and you chill on a yacht, I don't know, chill on the lake on a boat, right? For me, I would look at, okay, so I worked this job, I make this much money, a boat costs this much, it's going to cost this much in upkeep every year, this is how much it's going to cost for me to have a I guess license to drive the boat, and then to have a membership at whatever lake house place that I go to, right? Or it's going to cost this much to get my boat on the lake every time I visit. Add all that up, and then for me, I look at investments in terms of, like, okay, so how can I fund the lifestyle I want? You know, it doesn't have to be starting a business if you're not into that. It doesn't have to be streaming or playing video games or making content if that's not what you're into. It doesn't have to be like being a musician or an artist or a movie star or anything like that. It could be as simple as, okay, you know, how much real estate do I need to own? How much stocks, you know, do I need to own in order to fund the lifestyle that I want to live? And, you know, maybe that's living off of $60,000 a year. Well, okay.
If you don't know what kind of lifestyle you want, 'cause I'm kind of like finding myself in that position. It's like I have a lot of ideas of stuff I can see myself doing.
Yeah, I think
I don't like have a concrete, oh my gosh, I really want this.
right? I think I would make a list of either 1, 2, 3, or like an A group, a B group, a C group, and say, okay, this is what interests me most, I think, and I'm just going to start off like this weekend or next month or something. I'm going to plan to set aside $500, and I'm going to go have some fun trying out this idea. Maybe it won't. You may not spend that whole $500, but you have a little cushion there to like really go out and try those ideas out. And I think that's the only way you're going to find out what it is that you truly want out of life. And then from there, once you find that thing that's like, okay, I can see this was a lot of fun. Like these 3 things were like, they brought me so much joy that I can't wait to do it again. Then at that point you start planning, okay, it's going to cost this much every time I try and do it. And then from there build. And then, maybe you do that for like 2 years and you're like, okay, I've done that. And it was fun, but I think I need something new. Again, you go back to that list, or you make a new list of like, okay, this is what interests me, and go from there. I think when you're in that situation, because I think my brain kind of operates a lot like that, where I'm jumping from thing to thing to thing to thing. For someone who's like that, in my opinion, I feel like it's you have to go off of experiencing something. You can't just say, this is what I want. And obviously, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like you're a person that you have to, like, someone says, oh, snowboarding's fun. You've never snowboarded. And you're like, well, you know what? I'm going to make that opinion myself. Let me go snowboard, and I'll let you know if I think it's fun.
Yeah.
So I think in your case, it's going to be that kind of situation of like, I don't know what's fun. I don't know what I plan on doing for the rest of my life. I don't know if there's anything that I'm going to do for the rest of my life, but I'm going to try out these couple of things because they seem interesting and semi-fun, and I'm going to do it until I wear it out. Like my friend, he gets into like certain things for like 2 or 3 months and then drops them and picks up another hobby. So like his most recent one has been leather work. And so he's made like leather wallets and stuff. And I was like, why? And he was like, I don't know. He's like, I bought a wallet and it was like $200. And I was like, are you kidding me? It's leather. I can make my own. So he picked up leather and started making his own. And he was like, yeah, I probably got about 2 or 3 months of like making leather things, and then I'm going to be done with it. And I haven't seen him work like this. We went and hung out last week, and I didn't see him pick up leather at all. And I even went into his like little leather working area, and I didn't see any more of the leather. So I'm not sure if he's done with it or not. But prior to that, he was, I guess around the same time, he was getting into like biking, and he went and bought himself like a road bike, and it's a really, really nice bike, like a really nice bike. I don't know how much it costs, but it's pretty expensive. And I think he's rode it a couple times. He was like, I don't know, the idea of it sounded cool, so I went and bought a bike, and then I rode it, and I realized I was riding a bike. But just having the ability to try things out, I think works best for someone who doesn't exactly know what it is they want to do for the rest of their life. If there's any, I don't even know if there's anybody that knows exactly what they want to do for the rest of their life, but that's how I would approach it anyways. Maybe that's a bit too much work, too tedious for you, but
it's just mostly that like I kind of have this issue where I'm like, oh, I have in my head like a whole bunch of things that sound really interesting, and then I just am pretty bad about like actually making time and following through on
yeah.
time to actually do it.
Yeah. See, yeah, I understand that. I get, not necessarily with like doing activities, but like with different ideas for like my apparel startup, or like with streaming and like games and stuff. I'm like, oh, this sounds fun, this sounds fun, this sounds fun, and I'll end up coming up with so many different ideas that I get, I guess, kind of like paralyzed, and I'm like, I don't know what to do. So I think a list will be a great starting point for you of like, okay, these are the ones that I think about the most maybe, or these are like my top 15, and then just kind of just commit to making that some kind of time to like, okay, I'm going to try this for this weekend, and the next weekend I'll try this, or whatever the case is. Because I don't see any other way of like figuring out what you want to do or what you're going to do without going through that process, you know?
Yeah.
Because it would be like, I feel like it'd be like, oh, my dream is to be an NBA basketball player, but not going to the gym and picking up a basketball, you know? or this is what I'm interested. Like, it would be cool to be in the NBA, and then being like, okay, so how often do you pick up a basketball? Oh, I don't pick up a basketball.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of me right
No.
now. It'd be cool to like be this philosopher, go fucking like live in a I don't know, like live in a van and travel the country, or go
Right.
fucking backpacking across places, or go be an author, or go be a fucking like historical librarian or something, and then yeah, well, what are you doing to make that a reality?
Yeah, nothing. But I just want you to know it'd be cool, you know. So yeah, so that I think that's the issue.
Steven, from the conversations we've had too, what it sounds like a lot of time is you live a little too much in your head when it comes to
Oh, 100%.
making decisions, and that's not necessarily always a bad thing because you have
I mean, that's about
great.
right now.
Well, you have great critical thinking skills, but I think one of the downsides of having fantastic critical thinking skills is sometimes, like Oscar said, it can paralyze you in terms of like making a decision. And so, like, one thing I would like say with that, like when you talk about like, oh, yeah, I'd love to like go live out of a van or like go to like a monastery, like become a monk, or all these things where it's like your head, like that'd be cool. I would say in terms of like whether or not you actually want to do that, the limiting factor for you at least when it comes to like how you view these things or the potential or what it could offer is unless you take steps further in that, it doesn't have to be like life changing like that. Like dive deeper into like what does that look like? What are the costs? Is this gonna be a help to me? I can tell you from like personal experience, you don't really see it until you're in it. At least that's how it is with like my faith in that aspect is like baseline. If you just have a simple faith or you just look at it from the outside like, oh, I see it as what it is, like a personal Christian, you might not see the value that I feel like I get out of diving deeper into it. And then in my head that makes me think completely different than I did before, and in a way I feel like a completely new person. The same way when I dive like into like FIFA or like my YouTube stuff, I start thinking about like what do I have to do realistically if I wanted to achieve these goals. What kind of content would I enjoy making? What do I need to do with my time? How can I be more beneficial? I put myself in these mindsets where I start thinking on a daily basis a certain way, and it makes me a completely different person than I was before. Then when it comes to like friendships around me, if I'm feeling like I'm a little distant from someone or I want to get to know someone more, instead of just like sitting there thinking like, oh, I wonder why this person's this way, trying to find a way to, you know, okay, how can I have a conversation with them to like really get them to open up or to like understand them more so I can be a better person in their life for them if they need something. Just like putting yourself in a position to like act on those things, but
Yeah,
also kind of
action.
a roadmap to do it, because you don't always lack action, you lack the road. You sit in the idea of like, I'm ready to take action, but I feel like you don't have that roadmap that can help you.
So I sit here and I'm like, oh well, I can't do this because X or Y or
Yeah.
COVID, or oh it's gonna be too much work, or oh my god, what if I get overwhelmed at the this or the that, and then like
See, we're very similar in the way that we think, except I'm a I'm a very compulsive action taker, and so I'll take action. So like in terms of like my business, the apparel company I started, and my father-in-law has his own business, and I remember thinking through like. I was like, okay, all I need clothes, I need this, I need a logo, I need this, and I'm like, okay, cool, got that. And then he was like, so did you think about trademarking anything? And I was like, crap, no, I didn't. And he was like, what did you think about this? And I was like, no. And then he was like, did you think about this? And I was like, no. He was like, these are all important things you need to think about, Oscar. And the reason I bring that up is because I think you have like the hesitation that he has because he's been working on his own business for over 20 years and he knows how stressful it can be. And then, but you also have like how do I explain it? Like I understand the thinking about things where I was like, okay, I can't do this. So like with one aspect of my business, I was like one of the reasons I'm not working on it now is because I don't have the money to generate to put into marketing, right? And I think it's a valid point, but it's also an excuse, right?
Yeah.
Like COVID, you not going out and experience things because of COVID. is valid. Like, you know, there are some serious concerns, but is that, you know, it's also an excuse because yes, technically you can still go out. You know, you follow precautions, you wear a mask if that's something you're into, you're vaccinated. Like, you can do, there are things that the steps that you have taken that would allow you to go out there and still experience those things. It may be a little different than, you know, say 4 or 5 years ago, but you can still go experience some of those things. It's just making that decision to commit to it and go. And so, like, I kind of resonate with you in that way of, like, I know that I can go out and do these things. I can go get some money. I can market if I wanted to, but I make an excuse of, like, I just don't have the money. It's easier to do that. It's easier to say, you know what, I'm just going to sit at home and not, because then I don't have to worry about all these other things, and I can just sit here and, you know, I'm sure you're pretty comfortable thinking about a lot of things. Like, I'm pretty comfortable sitting down just thinking. I kind of enjoy it. And so in a weird kind of way, you're like, it's just way easier to sit back and not have to worry about anything. You just sit, chill and think. So, I don't know, maybe keeping that in mind of, like, maybe jumping out there and taking that risk, even if it's a tiny risk, but taking that risk, you might find that you enjoy some things a whole lot more than what you initially thought, you know?
Yeah.
Can I add something real quick to that? I would almost look at it too, because, like, you're in a weird position as well, where it's like, you're a motivated individual. If you had, like, a roadmap for whatever it is you wanted to try to pursue, I have no doubt you'd be able to pursue it. But I kind of view it in a way as, like, I don't know if it would necessarily be called, like, self-harm, but there is this, like, psychological process of, like, with you not making that roadmap, you're technically not, you might view it as, like, you're technically not losing out on anything because you don't have that plan. Therefore, like, you don't know what to act on, so you're good. But in reality, it's like, if you did have that roadmap, or if you did have that idea of what you wanted to do, and then you were sitting there not doing anything and still thinking about it, you would then feel the pressure of, oh gosh, I feel like I'm not doing anything with this. I need to be doing something. So it's like, almost like a shield. It's like a psychological shield. As long as I sit in the moment, or as long as I don't have a specific plan or a way to get out of this, I can be comfortable in it. Meanwhile, it's actually, like, hurting from the outside. I think you share that very similarly with Scotty. His is more emotional when it comes to, like, how he lives his life. I feel like yours is more of, like, what you want.
Yeah. 100%. That's kind of my problem too. That I'm thinking through this in my head. It's like, oh well, okay, I'm 24. If I take no action, then I'm gonna end up being 34 in, like, a pretty similar position, which is not really, like, a great.
Yeah.
It doesn't sound very good.
Well, I mean, even if you think about it, like, your career peaks between, like, your 40s and 50s. So, and this is one of the things I hate about our society, is that you have to have everything figured out in your early, like, as soon as you leave high school, you should have a plan, and then as soon as you graduate college, you should know exactly what you want to do, and that's not the case.
I didn't even, like, I got my degree. I didn't even, like, have any plan on what I was doing with that.
Yeah.
I just got them because I was interested in the topics that they were about.
Right, and that, I mean, one of the reasons I dropped out of college, could I have stayed in college despite the debt that I had? Yes. I dropped out because I had $30,000 worth of debt, and I was like, that's a lot. And then I recognized really quickly, I was like, I don't know why I'm here. There's nothing here that's tying me to this place. Yes, I could get a degree, but I don't know what I want to do. And there's no reason for me to spend this kind of money if I don't know exactly what I'm going to do. And I just have never gone back because I was like, you know what, I'm never going to use a degree. And so, you know, for me, it is okay not knowing what you want to do. It's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. And you shouldn't, you know, especially at your age, you shouldn't have to know exactly what you want to do. The world is huge. There's so much to experience, and so if you need time and, you know, you need to experience a couple of different things, or you know, maybe that idea doesn't come for another 4 or 5 years. If it doesn't happen for 5 years, you're only going to be 29.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
I think another great thing you can do too, and this is something we all kind of need to do, is listen to people at the end of their life when they're old and they've lived a full life, and you ask them, like, what their biggest regret is, or, like, what they would change. And a lot of times their answer to that is, like, they played it too safe. They didn't spend enough time with, like, family or friends. They valued too much, like, the money, or, like, where they need to be next and not like enjoying the moment. And like that's something I've been like thinking about for myself at least, is like in terms of the process. I'm a goal-oriented person. I always have goals I'm working towards, but I need to, and this is like helping with my faith a little bit as well, is being grateful for the roadmap I have getting there and all the people and things that I do and meet along the way. Because it can be very easy to have this idea of where you think you deserve to be, and as long as you're not there, you're not happy. But a lot of times too, like the people around you view you differently than you view yourself. Like there's probably a lot of people around you who are like, this dude is very successful, or this person seems like they have it all together. I want to be like that.
There's a different version of you in every single person's head that you know.
That blows my mind. Can we talk about like how there's literally like thousands of versions of you just like walking around the world in people's heads?
That's weird to
And
think about.
Some you're a villain, some you're a hero, some you're just like a no-name. It's really interesting how that dynamic changes depending on who you're on.
I also hate the idea that you guys hear me different than I hear myself, and that will never change, and that drives me nuts. Pisses me off.
That's the biggest thing I have with Scotty is like I have a version of my head of who I think Scotty is and who Scotty is to me, and he will never share that same version.
Yeah, that's so weird to think about. Oh man.
And it's like and same like you, Oscar, same with you, Steve.
Right.
The version of you guys I like. See, you guys hate that version of yourself, or you feel like it's not better.
I just like every time I hear my voice, I'm like, what is that? Because my voice is in my head. My voice is so much deeper. Like now, I've heard my voice enough to be like, okay, that's me. But hearing my not so much deeper, but my voice is deeper in my head because of the way that it vibrates through my bones and whatnot, my skull and stuff, versus what you guys hear, right? And that just messes with me. It's so weird to hear. And the fact that I'll never know what you sound like to yourself is really weird to think about as well. Like it's all just super weird.
It's super weird to me knowing the fact that there's like a massively different version of me, like in your guys' heads versus like my parents versus like someone I've known from high school.
Yeah. Interesting.
No, it's like the easiest way too to like make people like you more. Being motivational or just happy, because like if you think about it in a way of like whether or not you're feeling a certain way on the inside, if you're just a Debbie Downer around people, it's gonna be very hard for them to appreciate being around you because it's gonna feel like a negative. It's gonna feel like a drag.
Yeah.
Okay, wait. Can I just ask you guys this?
Yep.
Like,
Yeah.
how like optimistic and positive do I come off? Because I feel like in my head I'm a very like negative person in general.
I feel like you play a similar role that I do, and what I mean by that is you, instead of portraying your emotions outright, you figure out your emotions and you deal with your emotions through helping other people in some asset or trying to understand other people. And by doing that, you kind of like mask having to feel emotion, and you can like just help someone else. So like for example, if you're trying to get to know me, it is a lot easier for you to ask me personal questions about myself and have me open up and you say, yes, I agree, or like, I can see that, than me actually saying, okay, how about you? What do you think about X, Y, Z?
Yeah, no,
Well,
I am like pretty fucking uncomfortable with personal questions for the most part. With an exception being like me and you, but like
I'm ready to be
in my
home
personal life.
Okay.
immediately,
Like,
if not
I normally
sooner.
shut people down pretty hard.
Immediately, if not sooner.
Okay.
Just 'cause I'm not like a fan of being vulnerable.
Did you show her the video?
I think
Mhm.
one of the biggest
What did
things
she
that
think?
shifted my
She
mindset
thought
about
very
it
cute.
is
Oh, yeah. Does she know?
I realized that even though I try to keep
Heck,
my
she's
my
telling
circle,
Karen.
Oh, okay.
I do have
Immediately, if not sooner.
Okay.
Where I
It's
would
immediate.
You're not even ready for sleep. I'll be right there.
Ah!
Ah!
Because
You know it's gonna take you right for this all day right for free.
Yeah. I'll be right there.
I would be people I was friends with.
Basically.
Yeah, like people I was friends with. I might be unwilling to try to push it further than that, or try to like hang out with them more, get to know them more, because like in my head I'm like, I don't need another person who has to rely on me, or I don't need another person who wants to hang out all the time. I feel busy as it is with my life. This can get hard. But one of the things I've realized is um, the more open you are with people and just more genuine, for the most part, people will understand if you're busy, or people will understand the dynamics. And I have a best friend from high school who I never Snapchat, never text, but whenever we see each other in person, we're like best friends all over again, and we just pick up where we left off. And there's no amount of time I can add to my schedule that would ever change that. Like, he will be, if not the best man at my wedding, one of the people in my wedding party, and it's just, we've lived life together, and there's nothing I can change that. But like, also too, like, this small group that I joined, one thing I've noticed is, I think I talked to you about this a little bit, Steven. There's a sort of idea of, if you share certain like either lifestyles or certain like things that you value in life together with people, makes you more willing to like hear them, or like have them be open to you. And there's just an easier way to make connections that way. And just finding those things I have with people, whether it's, some people it's faith, other things it might be a sport, a job, things like that, and finding ways to like be more open. Yeah, they could use it against me potentially. Like, if I'm at my work saying something negative, or I feel a certain way out of how to get screwed over, they could potentially use that against me. But like, I think more than anything, the opportunity to build that connection deeper than just surface level, for the most part, can only benefit, whether their life or your life with them.
Well, because honestly, like me being for me, what is fairly open in here was basically an experiment on my end, just because I was kind of unhappy with like how my relationships with people were going in general. So I was like, fuck it, let's try it and see what happens. Like, what's the worst that can happen?
I don't feel like you're that negative, by the way. I don't know, maybe because I haven't. I don't know, but also like, whenever, I mean, when I talk to you versus like when I talk to Scotty, there's like a huge difference in like negativity, I guess. But like Scotty, I feel like Scotty has like this like hard outer shell that he feels like he has to put on, and I think that's why I can like I can talk to him and not get tired of. I mean, every now and then I'm like, all right, but for the most part, I can deal with him being negative. But I don't feel like you're negative. But maybe because I don't ask you personal questions, you're the one that's typically asking personal questions. If anything, you sound maybe a little monotone, but like that's not like
lack emotion.
Yeah, like you sound like you're like life is a drag kind of deal. Like you're just you sound like an Eeyore, but you don't. It doesn't seem like you're an Eeyore, if that makes sense.
I don't know what that term means.
Do you know? Have you never? Yeah. Okay, so Winnie the Pooh, there's a character called Eeyore. It's a donkey who's like super depressed and like monotone. Like, you sound monotone in the way that you kind of talk sometimes. But like with Eeyore, like he'll build a house and like something will knock it down. And he'll be like, "Oh no, there it goes again," kind of thing. But like you're inquisitive and curious, kind of like I don't know, maybe like you don't know the character, so it's weird to say, but like I feel like you're inquisitive like Tigger. Like you have questions, you're kind of experimenting with different people or like different things, but I guess more in like a conversation kind of perspective rather than like actually going out and trying things. But nonetheless, I don't know, I don't feel like you're negative.
How is Piglet viewed, Oscar?
Piglet's like a really shy, conservative kind of character who's like a very, very loyal friend, but is very reserved and lacks confidence in who they are, is how I perceive her. Yeah.
Because my favorite animal growing up was Piglet. I always like
really
Piglet animals. I'd always get them from Disney.
Oh, okay.
I feel like to a certain extent I very much related to that until like probably high school.
Okay.
I opened it up more, and then that confidence came in, changing it like that.
I think I relate a lot to Piglet in terms of like interacting with people outside. But I have I'm a mix between Piglet and Tigger. Like I have a very explosive kind of energy, I feel like. Maybe not always, but I feel like anyways. And then
you guys like good at figuring out like how you are? I don't know, I've always had this problem where it's like it's very difficult for me to kind of figure out how I come across to people.
I think I'm very aware of who I am, yeah, and how I act around people.
I mean, I know how I act around people. I just like don't necessarily know how they perceive it.
Yeah, no, I think I'm pretty well aware and pretty, at least, I don't know, in my counseling sessions, my counselor's like, or I guess my therapist was like, you're very aware of, like, I'm very self-aware apparently, so, yes.
For me, I would say.
I'll be back though.
In person, one of the biggest things I've learned in the past couple years is body language. And I feel like I'm kind of an expert at reading body language now. So it's helped me so much, like, talking to people in real life. What sucks about Discord is you don't really get that body language. So it's like if I have a thought, I feel like I need to get it out. And there's no reading body language for me to have to wait to say it. So if I cut someone off before they're finished, it's not because I wanted to, it's I thought they were done talking. I heard break of silence. Or if it feels like Scotty says, I'm always talking, it's because I have so many thoughts in my head, I'm trying to find a way to get them out. And if there's only a certain amount of time, I'm going to try to take as much time as I can to do it. But like in person, that comes across more as like I'm listening to you, I'm nodding my head, I'm smiling at you, I'm giving you a hug, I'm doing whatever it takes to show you that I'm valuing what you're saying. And it's hard to echo that to Discord to
Yes.
get those results.
Yeah, I kind of had an issue with that like earlier in the pandemic when it started. It was kind of weird to have like literally no cues at all about like how people are acting or like what are their facial expressions when you say blah blah blah. Like you literally just have no idea.
It's like the thing that can help with body language, especially facial expressions, they're so important, especially in a group setting. When you're like, I used to talk and just not look at people or like kind of look down or like not want to make eye contact. Now I like include everyone in the room. So if I'm sitting in a circle of like 5 or 10 people, I will like kind of talk and look around the room when I do it. And if someone's like sitting next to me and it's hard for me to like look at them, I'll take time to make sure like I'm looking in their direction, like talking to them, and then I move it around. And I kind of like look at people's face because there's gestures that people will do to understand like that they're paying attention and they agree, or they'll do like head nods or like there'll be a smile. But also too, you can see hesitancy if you say something that they might disagree with or they might take the wrong way. You can see them tense up a little bit. Like,
Yeah.
You can see when they start thinking, and it's very easy for me, at least when it comes to like talking politics. I can very much read the room and understand how to suit it. So like Scotty will make fun of me when it comes to politics. He's like, Reed, I don't even know what you believe in anymore because it seems like you say a different thing every single day. It's like, no, I have certain things I believe in, but more than anything, I understand I'm in a position where I don't know everything. But more than anything, if I want to have a conversation with someone about something and hear what they think, I have to do a certain way of like opening them up. So that might be speaking their language. So if they believe in a certain thing, like for you, if you're, let's say, pushing very hard for, say, universal health care, instead of me being like, I've never understood the value of universal health care. Why the hell would we do that? Why do you expect me to pay for it? I'm going to come from the perspective of like, hey, like I've heard you're an advocate for universal health care. I've heard some people like talk about this and it seems very interesting. Could you like explain to me like your thoughts on it or how you think you can incorporate that? That's going to make you feel more comfortable talking about it. It's going to make you feel at ease and in a safe space to talk about what you truly believe. If my goal is to truly hear you out for what it is, it's a lot easier than you being defensive 24/7. You're trying to have to prove something that you literally just think of, or you have an idea. Maybe not a full like lifestyle of this needs that.
Yeah, it is like a lot easier in the I don't know how you say that, like the controversial style of conversations. To like be able to read people and see like what they're actually thinking. So if you have to, you're like in a position to stop what you're saying or whatever.
Well, like too, you use Scotty as an example. Scotty's getting most of his politics from his dad, where it's very like the hard thing with a lot of like YouTubers or content it's always like attacks on the other side, or it's like always like this, you're better than them mentality, and you come from a position of like, debate, bro, I got you beat, burn, suck it. And it's hard to implement that into a conversation, because that's not natural, that's not what's happening. And what I've learned is like, by watching every kind of political leaning and getting an understanding of like what they talk, what they believe, what issues are most important and when it's most important, I find it very simple to just kind of sit back, let conversation kind of develop, and if I feel like I have a moment to get my thoughts across or like challenge someone on something, I will. But more than anything, the beauty of listening that I've found, especially in politics, the more you listen, the less you talk. The less you talk, the less likely you're going to say something that's untrue or sounds stupid as shit.
Yep.
So and that's something I found very quickly with you, is half believed in, or I had some understanding of, but not a complete thought. If I ever challenged you on it and I wasn't completely confident, you just put me in the hot seat. You're like, why do you feel that way? What do you think of it? Why do you think it? And you put me in there for like 5 minutes, I am going to just say shit to fill time. Or like if you give me silence, like you say, interesting. You don't say anything after. I'm going to be like, does he mean interesting? Is he understands it? Or is he disagreeing with me? Is he upset with me now? Let me say something to fill his space, or like say something that's more...
You can kind of use silence as like a sort of way to get people to like reveal more than they would otherwise.
Yep. I love it. I love that it was used against me. I love that I could...
It was what...
human brain is so interesting.
When it was this morning, when like I don't know, I said something and you just like, I think you were dealing with texting Scotty or something, and you were just like weirdly quiet
Yeah.
for like 5 minutes or something. I was like debating saying stuff, and I'm like, we'll just see what happens.
Yeah, I was reading, because like there's like 5 texts a minute going on with vaccine, with masks, with mandates and everything, and you're trying to talk to me. I'm like, yeah,
Yeah, you
What's
seem
that?
literally like pretty overwhelmed. with
that's
the,
why I like people in Discord and not fucking text messages. Yeah, I agree. Or I disagree. I don't know what I want to play today, so let me disagree. I disagree with your...
By the way, there's a YouTube channel called Shoddycast that used to be super big back in the day. And I guess I had them followed, and they hadn't released a video for like 3 years or something, and they just released a video. I found out they have Devil's Advocate already.
Yeah. There's a lot. I looked up Devil's Advocate. There's a lot of podcasts like named that, or like similar
Yeah.
things. It's gonna be very hard, like, unless you have like your name implemented in it somehow. It's gonna be very hard to come up with like an original, good sounding name. It's just gonna have to be something like I don't know if we change over time, think about over time, but like, it's definitely gonna hold us back to a certain extent. Like, hey, let's think of the perfect title, and then we have to go down the avenue of like, oh, we have to talk about average genre title.
I mean, isn't that literally like the exact issue that we were just talking about with Mewtwo, where it's like, if you're thinking too much, just fucking do it. Take some amount of action.
Yes, but
Anyway.
also too, you notice how we all kind of stopped pushing for the podcast because we don't have the name down. And before, when we were talking about the ideas, it's so easy to be like, when are we recording? When can we do this? When can we literally like make this happen? And there's a lot of pressure. The second we get caught up on the name, we're like, oh, well, we'll have to think of a name. We can't really do anything until we think of a name. It eases that pressure. And you're like, okay, we don't have to think about this now because we don't have a name yet. Same thing happens with me with streaming. I used to stream every single day, and now that I haven't streamed for a couple days, it's weird because I want to fill that space. So I come to Discord a couple times. I'm like, hey, I'm not streaming today. I'm just hanging out. Play a game of like Apex. So I'm like, I feel like I need to be doing something. Fuck. What do I do?
Yeah.
Shit. Do you remember the game 2048?
Yes, that game was like, that was like a
Legendary.
game.
So they came out with a new version. I don't know if it's because, but if you go to the App Store, it's called Merge Cube. And it's a 3D version of it. and it's super fun. I've been playing the same game since last night. I got 2048 really quickly. I'm on 64,000 right now, and it's like bowling mixed with Jenga. Not Jenga. What the hell is the game where like the board has different pieces on it, and it slowly works its way down, and you can't get it past the line where you have to like make sure your pieces go perfectly in.
No idea. Also, it's not on my app store. It's
Android
yeah.
for Merge Cube. Okay, that sucks. What game? What is that? Oh. It's an old school game. I'll have to think about it. I'm gonna go throw up my computer. I'll be right back.
be an author, but I wonder how long it would take to actually write a book.
I was thinking about that yesterday because I'm watching Criminal Minds again, and
That's a good show.
David Rossi is one of my favorite characters. So I was thinking about that with him. I'm like, he made so much money off that book. He doesn't need to come back to the BAU, but he does. But then he's writing another book while he was working there. I'm like, they already work way more than 40 hours a week. They have no social life. Anytime they are free, everyone comes over to his house to drink anyway. When does he have time to write a book?
Why is this thing so fucking mad? Just chill. What the fuck? So I'm working on this thing where the customer already paid for the shipping charges basically, so I have to deduct them from the total. And the total of the invoice is so small that it goes into the negative after you deduct like the shipping costs. And the entire system apparently just breaks when that happens.
Jeez. Do you have a second to talk, or are you so busy?
Yeah, no.
Um, have you? So I hear about religious exemption forms for COVID vaccine, and I hear people talking about like they're not getting it for religious reasons. Have you ever heard what the religious argument is, and then what these religions are? Because I've not heard really a single argument for religious reasons that has made sense or has been consistent. It seems like just people don't want to get it, so they're going to say religion and file for religious exemption.
That's interesting.
Because like I could see it with other things, like let's say for
they're like viable medical reasons.
yeah,
The religious. I've heard a little bit about them, like people trying for religious exemptions, but I haven't actually like heard anything about that argument.
okay.
That's super interesting.
Because like if so, like let's say for college, right? Someone wants to go to a college, they do their ACT, they get good enough scores to get in, they get accepted, they write the letter or whatever, they get in, but now with like COVID, they have to get the vaccine to be able to be eligible to be on campus.
Yeah.
So if they file for a religious exemption, do they have to explain the religious exemption? And if it is a religious exemption, what is it going through? And like, what's the religion? Because like, if I've seen people do it for Christianity, but I have not yet seen a single like argument by the church or an argument by like let's say Catholicism as a whole denomination on why there should be exemptions or like certain branches of Christianity. It seems more like individual cases of like people are hesitant to get it, they might pray about it or they're uncertain, and then they haven't come to a decision one way or another. Because like I've heard the argument of people think it's the mark of the beast, but if they think it's the mark of the beast, they're not biblically correct. Because if you read about the mark of the beast in the Bible, it's completely like specific on what the mark of the beast will be. So that didn't make sense.
It's so weird too that like why are religious exemptions allowed? random information. That's weird because it seems like a lot of places are trying to force vaccines on people now.
Yeah.
Like I know airlines are imposing a fine if you're not vaccinated. I think some entire branch of the U.S. military wanted to get vaccinated.
Yep.
Like,
Or,
I don't know that I agree with that.
or they'll take every route possible to make it as hard to do your job if you're not vaccinated. Which, um, I'm more scared with the president of that. Like, I don't know if that's the right word to use. The idea to do that for certain things, because I feel like it just makes it easier and easier to use that top down in the future.
Yep.
That's what scares me. Whether or not I think people should, and whether or not I think the government should force it or mandate it as hard as possible.
I mean, the way like it's going, if you're looking at it from like a numbers, mathematical, like statistical point of view, it does make sense to force people to get the vaccines. It's weird that America is trying to do it because that like I don't even like the word anti-American or like un-American. I think it's stupid and overused. But that's about as un-American as you could possibly get.
Do you know out of adults in the United States how much percent of adult population is vaccinated?
I don't off the top of my head.
I'd be curious to like know that number because assuming adults most have jobs, that might be a huge number of people who just wouldn't have jobs or shouldn't find work.
It's, there is one other consideration to that too is I was vaccinated early enough that like when I was vaccinated, people were throwing away their vaccine cards.
Yeah,
They didn't think they would need it.
they don't fit in wallets.
Yeah, which I mean I have mine somewhere. I would have to like go fairly out of my way to track it down.
I just found mine yesterday. Like, yeah, they did a very bad job. Do you know if you can go through like whatever place you got it and get it harder? Like, they have evidence of it somewhere because I know like at least for me, I signed in. I had to fill out information. They gave me my card and stuff. But they also filled out stuff on their end. I'm assuming you could request something or like there's proof somewhere, but it just seems like a harder process than it could have done.
Yeah, I know I could in particular go back to the hospital that I worked in and go get a card because I literally have the phone number of the director of the vaccine like rollout team because I had some issues getting the vaccine and I had to work with her on it.
Yeah.
So I would have no problem doing that. Doing that on a mass scale is probably quite a bit harder.
Oh, go like this. I've never been like a super big reader, but like I enjoy reading or like the knowledge that comes with reading because I feel like for me, I get a majority of my information that I like listening to through like audio, so like podcasts, YouTube videos, things like that. But there is a benefit that I found for myself getting information through written form. However, it's very hard for me to like, make time for it. But I was in my small group handed book that I started reading, so I'm now a couple of chapters into that. But I'm hoping like this will give me a discipline to start like reading a little bit on the side. I'm like super excited for that because it's just gonna hopefully open me up to a lot of different things.
This is true. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I guess it depends on what the philosophy is based on. Like, I have my own philosophy in the sense of the things I do in my life and the reasons why I do them. Does that always align with, like, my Christian philosophy or, like, my family philosophy or my friend philosophy, like, all these things? I'm still trying to figure out what that philosophy means. And if you look at many monks or you look at a lot of philosophers who are writing these books, it takes them their whole lifetime sometimes to develop these ideas. So I kind of view it as like a living philosophy of it's constantly changing and adapting. And I'm trying to figure out like life lessons, things like that. And I try to pull information and guidance from different places, but more than just like blindly trust it or read it. So like when I go through the Bible, I'm not just blindly believing everything I see. I look for like why that's true, why this would be valuable.
I think that's the thing that I appreciate the most about you. You actually like take time to deep dive into stuff and don't just like, oh yeah, well they said this in the Bible, therefore blah 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 blah.
Yeah, because to me at least, my whole idea of digging deeper into your faith is if you're not afraid of losing your faith by digging deep into it, you either have your faith in the wrong thing to begin with or you have to look at it. So, like, for me to look more into, like, what atheists think, agnostics think, evidence for Jesus, evidence against Jesus, like, all these things, it gives me a better picture of, like, not only what I truly believe, but, like, all the evidence out there, and then, too, like, off of what I'm considering to be the holy book that I follow. If I'm going to pull guidance or, like, lessons from it, I want to be able to understand the context of the time, things that have been translated. I want to know, like, communities it was translated to. I want to know who it was translated for. I want to know, like, the male perspective of something. I want to know the female perspective. Like, there's so many different things that gets into it. And kind of like I was saying the other day when we were on Discord, I kind of view my faith as something that's ever moving. It's never something that's just standing still. Because I feel like, at least for me, if it's a thing where I just like, I have a faith, I guess, I feel like I really don't. Because, like, kind of off of love is more than just feeling love for someone or a thing. It's sometimes an action, sometimes a thought process. It's a million different things, and it shows in different ways. And for me to say, like, I love Jesus, Jesus is my Lord and Savior, and not try to get to know Jesus more or understand more of who Jesus was as a person, Father, Son, Holy Spirit, Holy Trinity, I kind of view that the same as, like, if you're in a relationship with someone, you say you love them, but you don't try to go out of your way to, like, make them feel better, or you don't try to go out of your way to better understand them, and things like that. Put in, like, the bare minimum effort, it just doesn't make sense to me. But I guess that's what's different with viewing something as a relationship compared to, like, maybe viewing it as, like, religion or a good thing to have if your life goes to hell and you're figuring out a way out.
So could you say that people are truly I don't want to make it sound like patronizing.
No, ask away.
It's like-
I'll be very honest with you.
Would people really be considered like Christian or Catholics or like true in their faith if that's the only thing that they've ever known and they've never even explored any alternatives?
Yes, but I would argue it is not too.
Rainbow Toad, what's up?
So let me put it this way.
How are you?
There's a million different things out there.
Oh, welcome back to the stream,
Okay, yeah.
bruh.
This quote, let me read the quote and then let me that.
Let me see something really quick.
So I just went down.
You love the Ocean Monument? Good, I'm happy you love the Ocean Monument. I love it as well. I think it looks dope, so I'm really excited about completing the build. I need to look at different Ocean Monument designs, but really, really excited about taking on that project because I know it's a really big one. So hopefully it turns out okay. I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Oscar, does your chat ever like comment on the completely random shit that we talk about in Discord?
That you guys talk about?
Yeah.
Not really. Every now and then they'll ask, they'll be like, who's talking? But yeah, no, not really. I think it because it happens so often.
They're just used to it.
Yeah, they're just used to it. But I don't know. I don't know.
You've trained them well.
Yeah.
Interesting side note on that. My the people who are in my community the most, who watch my streams the most,
Yeah.
they actually love it. So like whenever I do move the stream to like Twitch and I join the Discord, I'm just chilling.
Yeah.
I find it so much more enjoyable because instead of me having like force out content, it's like a friend group having conversations and they feel a part of it.
Yeah, I feel like that's the best way to go about it. Let's see. I'm good. I'm glad to hear that you're doing well. Do you have any major plans for today? But yeah, no, I feel like, I mean, fortunately, I'm really, really good at holding conversations and talking to myself. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, but you know, fortunately, I have that kind of skill, and so it kind of helps with. That's why I think I'm so good at streaming, or why I like streaming is the for me, my favorable, like the most favorable in terms of like if I'm gonna put out content, it should be a stream. Is because I think I naturally gravitate and.
I will say, earlier you said naturally. I was gonna say it sounds very natural. You're good with.
Oscar, remember back when we were in the haunted, literally, we need to figure out how we can talk with no one in our streams. And we would literally, I remember, I don't know if it was you who gave me an idea or like you started in haunted. I remember I would sit there without live streaming or recording or anything. Sometimes I'd hit the record button, but I would just sit there playing a game of Call of Duty and find ways to talk or find ways to say stuff so it can somewhat be entertaining, but more than anything build up the thought process of like, okay, how do I talk even though no one's talking to me? Because realistically, whether someone's watching or not, there's eventually going to be people who aren't texting the chat and they want some sort of entertainment outside of it.
Of course.
You're just kind of like you're just outlining like your thought process, and telling the random stories of like, oh yeah, well I went to KFC and then Heather decided that she didn't want KFC.
Right.
Boston Market. Blah 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 blah.
Right.
Mac and cheese.
Let's see. I hate the jump scare of the. You're talking about the boss in the ocean monument. Yeah, I hate it. Fortunately, I killed the ones that are near my base, so I don't have to worry about that anymore. But I remember, I do remember having that conversation, Reed, and I do remember like going in and like there were times on Twitch where I would be talking to myself, and I can't tell you how many times I had people come in, and they'd be like, "Who are you talking to?" And I'd be like, "I'm talking to myself," and they'd be like, "What?" And I'd be like, "The only way I'm gonna get better at streaming is if I work on talking." And so I remember just learning like how do you generate and hold a conversation when there is no one to talk to, and how do you talk about a game and keep it entertaining without going through the normal, okay, well I'm placing glass and I'm placing more glass and I'm placing, you know. So yeah, I feel like she's really natural when I was watching her. She's pretty good at doing this. Rainbow, so yeah, no, I killed all the bosses, so I don't have to worry about those guys. But yeah, no, they're kind of a pain in the butt. So I don't know, and I definitely think that there are people that gravitate towards that kind of skill. Like when it comes to making videos, I say a lot. I'm really, really bad at planning out what I want to say and why I want to say it. I struggle with making videos, but when it comes to live streaming, it's definitely my strength. Like I truly do think I'm really good at streaming.
Do you have regular viewers?
Do I have regular viewers? Not anymore. I used to, but yeah, I'm
throw them away. Like what happened?
No, I took quite a few large breaks. So both my YouTube and my Twitch. Let's see, my YouTube has almost 300 subscribers. My Twitch has 500 followers, and both of those I probably built over the course of like 3 to 6 months. And as I was beginning to gain momentum, the first time on YouTube, my original PC broke, and so it took me about 2 years, year and a half to save up for a new one.
No.
Yeah, and then I haven't really talked about it to you, but Reed and Scotty know about it. But at the beginning of this year, when I like prior to the beginning of this year, I started streaming again. I took a break last year because I was really burnt out. I had gone from like not streaming to getting a new PC and kind of streaming to like streaming 8 hours a day, and it was grinding it out. And I was like, this isn't something I can do. So I took a small break, like a couple of months, to try and I mean, mentally get myself to a point where I was like, okay, how do I want to approach streaming? Because I know this is something that I want to do. And then at the beginning of the year, I started to stream again, and my wife we found out that we were pregnant, and we ended up having a miscarry, and we ultimately ended up having 2 miscarries. And I was like, I don't have the mental capacity or the emotional capacity to stream right now. I'm not gonna jump online, stream, and fake how I feel.
Pretend to be okay.
Right. And so I didn't tell anyone on Twitter or anything like that. I just put out, I was like, hey guys, I'm gonna be away from streaming for a while. I don't know how long it's gonna be. And so those are the reasons why I don't have my regulars. Yeah. Every now and then I'll have like one that was a regular come by, but yeah, that's super rare nowadays. But I am building up. Over the past 2 months, I've started to build up, I guess, some regulars, and I've also started, like, my YouTube had been basically dead for the past, 2 years, and now it's finally beginning to gain momentum again, simply from me just streaming and putting in some time. Yeah. So.
Steven, I found what it is. I was gonna.
What did I ask?
So the question you wrote me the other day, you said, you said, is it more important for someone to have faith in Jesus or to take actions and live in the way that Jesus would want? Curious about myself since
Toad, we are so close. We are so close to finishing this quarter of the build. I'm super stoked about this because I can take all the sand down, which I'm really excited about. Which will be the next step, is taking down all the sand from this quarter and putting it in the ocean so I can start the grid.
I feel like, let me know if this helps answer that at all. I'm going to read like this page and what it says, because this is a way I've seen it put before that is literally like filled every like puzzle piece in my head of like how people could view Jesus. Alright, you ready for this?
Yeah.
So this will be probably a minute or two. So it says, the Christian life is inexplicably one of toil and labor. Jesus himself made this clear in this very gospel. His promise here in Matthew 11 is rest for your souls, not for rest for your bodies. But all Christians' toil flows from fellowship with a living Christ whose transcending, defining reality is gentle and lowly. He astounds and sustains us with his endless kindness.
I can use the
As we
restroom.
walk ever deeper into this tender kindness, can we live the Christian life as the New Testament calls us to. Only as we
Look how cool that looks. Oh my goodness.
Will we leave in our wake everywhere we go the aroma of heaven and die one day having startled the world with glimpses of a divine kindness too great to be boxed in by what we deserve. That notion of kindness is right here in your passage. The word translated easy in his statement, my yoke is easy, needs to be carefully understood. Jesus is not saying life is free of pain or hardship. This is the same word elsewhere translated kind, as in, for example, Ephesians 4:32, be kind to one another, tender-hearted. Consider what Jesus is saying. A yoke is the heavy crossbar laid on oxen to force them to drag farming equipment through the field. Jesus is using a kind of irony, saying that the yoke laid on his disciples is a non-yoke, for it is a yoke of kindness. Who could resist this? It's like telling a drowning man that he must put on the burden of a life preserver, only to hear him shout back, sputtering, "No way, not me. This is hard enough."
Yo, those are cool emotes. Are those free with YouTube?
That's what we are all like.
I want to know if I can add emotes to YouTube.
Avoiding deep fellowship with him, out of a muted understanding of his heart. His yoke is kind and his burden is light. That is, his yoke is a non-yoke, and his burden is a non-burden. What helium does to a balloon, Jesus' yoke does to his followers. He doesn't simply meet us at our place of need. He lives in our place of need.
Alright.
He never tires of sweeping us into his tender embrace. It is his very heart. It is what gets him out of bed in the morning. I was like, wow. That's just like...
He said that just hit me.
it was put in such like a beautiful way.
Yeah.
In terms of like, I think what a lot of, I would say, Christians consider the walk of life. And like, if you ask any Christian, I feel like no Christian feels like they're better. Even with like the Lord Christ. It's like one of those things where it's like, you always feel like you could be doing more. Or you look at someone else and you're like, dang, it seems like they have a stronger faith than I do.
Of course.
I wonder like what more I could be doing. God calling me to do that. And it's one of those weird things where it's like, we obviously all have different walks, but it's
Yeah.
something that never ends.
I like the balloon example. That's actually like a pretty good way to modernize, I guess. That like that statement.
I like the one of the man drowning. How come you burden me with a life preserver? My body can't take this life preserver.
Harry, this is a random question. Are you able to put emotes and stuff on YouTube?
In terms of in your chat, like customize ones for your chat?
Yeah, the same way that you can on Twitch.
Yes. I don't
Really?
know what the requirements are though.
Okay. I was just curious because I have the ones that, obviously I have mine, my custom ones that I got made, and I never like I just
Like in Discord, would you get a sec? I want to see.
yeah. Let me go find them actually. I know I have them. I just gotta figure out where I put them.
What were you talking about them? I think it was yesterday.
So if you go to, I don't know if you have that monetization section of your YouTube Studio, but that's where you would add your badges and emojis.
Okay. Yeah, I don't even know if I have access. Like,
Because I have the membership link,
okay.
where people can become a member on the channel, and that.
Yeah.
So if you don't have that, I don't know if it's like a specific sub number or what, but
Yeah, I think you have to have 1,000 subscribers. So I don't know. I definitely don't have that. So I don't think I have that option unlocked.
you know what makes me excited though?
What?
YouTube is so successful with streaming, and it's still so all over the place, and it still could be a lot better.
Yeah.
Wait until they have a subscription platform like a Twitch Prime, where it's like
Yeah.
an existing service can give you a free membership to your channel. I think that's gonna change the game for YouTube. I don't know what they
service
would do
they
that
tie
for.
that into? Like YouTube
Well,
Premium?
so Google, it could be like a YouTube Premium, where if you have YouTube Premium, you get a free sub. That would be enticing people to get YouTube Premium. But like, I'm curious too, with Google and YouTube essentially doing similar services and all the same people. If Google or just these people in general bought a service or like had a service that people use, like they would use Amazon, and find a way to like add that in.
Oh wait, here's a.
Google used to have a really good music service that I used all the time. They bundled YouTube Premium.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're in the animal display. So the top three are like the emotes. So I used to yell. I mean, I'm very loud, so that's what the lion one is for. The snow leopard is like lurking, and then the wolf pack was like the name of like my subscribers. Yeah, they're in the super secret chat. And then if you look at the very bottom, those are the different sub badges for Twitch. I don't think you have that on YouTube.
Those are really well done.
Yeah, they're really sick. Like I paid good money for these. I just don't use them. But I don't think I have access on YouTube to use them. But they're sick. Like, they're really, really sick.
I remember you playing WoW, and we were just like spamming lines in your chat, I believe.
Yeah, they're like, I was so happy when I got those back. I was like, yes, sir. So I think I still may call myself the Wolfpack. I'm not sure because I love. My name is Frostbite because I love, like, everything that I've done in terms of like gaming, in terms of like certain characters. I've always loved like the ice aspect of it. My favorite animal is a snow leopard. Lives in a snowy, icy area. So like Frostbite came my thing, and so I'm debating whether or not I keep the wolf pack. I guess wolves live in like snowy areas as well, but I'm debating whether or not I keep like the whole animal kingdom kind of theme going on, or if I change it to like just snow related animals, or maybe I just change it to like a snow leopard, like Frostbite. I think like I kind of picture this, I guess this like photo of like a snow leopard with like ice blue teeth kind of thing. I don't know. I'm just not sure what I want to go with.
I love the name, and as someone subscribed to your channel who has notifications on, I type in Frostbite, and it is impossible to find your channel unless it's in my recommended.
Yeah. No, I looked it up, and I was like, in order for you to be able to find it, one, I have to continue streaming, and I'm gonna have to get my numbers up. But like that's across the board because I think like there's a couple of like major players who have Frostbite. Like I don't think there was anyone that has like who's like a huge YouTuber, but there's definitely some channels that are definitely bigger than mine. And like my competitive nature came out, and I was like, okay, yeah, I'm Frostbite. So, but yeah, no, those are the emotes. I don't know if I want to keep the same theme or I don't know, but at least they're like super nice. The badges are like my favorite. So I can't remember.
I feel like the Wolfpack is like really common.
Yeah. Yeah. And so like I didn't want to like call us the Wolfpack. It was more of like I think the saying was like welcome to the kingdom or something like that, because I wanted to take aspects of all the animal kingdom, because I really like different aspects of different animals and like what they represent to humans. So like rhinos typically represent, you know, like strength, and like sturdiness, and like gorillas kind of represent, they definitely represent strength, but they also represent leadership in terms of like the silverback gorilla, you know, being the leader. You know, lions also powerful and leadership in that regard. Wolves are one where it's like not necessarily super strong as individuals, but as a community super strong. Snow leopards, quite the opposite. Not necessarily the strongest animal, but lives in one of the most, and probably one of the harshest environments in the world. And you know, so like just taking those different aspects was like kind of where my head was going, and I couldn't decide on just one animal. So I don't know. Still playing with that idea, but I like the badges. They look sick, and they definitely will do until I can solidify what it is I want to go with.
I was gonna say too, if you were playing some like animal style game, like Animal Crossing or something,
Yeah.
you could make game references to it too.
Yeah.
Like if you were maining a specific game.
Yeah. And that's another thing. Like I don't main anything, which is it's a blessing and a curse, because when you main something, you typically grow faster. However, you get to a point where, like,
A lot of variety.
yeah, like you grow to a point where it's like it doesn't, like, I've made money, I am financially secure, I have investments, and like I want gamers naturally, like there are very few gamers that play just one game and don't play anything else, you know, like at all. Most gamers, I don't know if I know of any gamer other than streamers, and even they don't play one game, they just stream one game or make content on one game, right? But most people who play video games play multiple games, and I think I love the freedom of having that variety, I guess. I don't know.
We'll say it is hard to build an audience with that though, because literally like my favorite streamer, like love his fucking personality, super great guy.
Yeah.
Started to become a variety streamer and started just like
Yeah.
playing the most random shit. I'm like, I don't want this on my feed.
Yeah. And that's what makes it so difficult as a content creator, is like you kind of gotta decide, okay, what game do I want to grow with, and then from there, at least in YouTube's aspect,
I would pick like a game.
yeah,
And try to grow with it, and then like once you end up at the spot where you're happy with, you can like kind of branch out. Have,
yeah.
like, a certain day or a certain couple of days or something.
I think my goal is to stick with Minecraft, mainly because it's a game that I don't get super angry at, and so if it's a competitive situation, I typically get pissed off and I don't want to stream. With this, I just, yeah, I can play 2 to 3 hours, 4 hours a day, if I like, you know, have the time or really want to, and not get upset and want to leave. And so if I do that, like if I grow to a decent size, I can then, you know, invest money in a new channel playing different games, and I think that's kind of the benefit of streaming and playing on YouTube, or posting content on YouTube. You can start new channels. With Twitch, you can't necessarily do that as a streamer, because people like unless you tell people like you're starting another channel, you know, your fans aren't gonna go. They're not just gonna find you out of nowhere. You know what I mean? Yeah. You're starting over. So, whereas with YouTube, you can link your. I mean, you still tell people, but you can like link your content in videos on channels that are doing better. Hey guys, you know, if you're interested in this game, I've started a new channel or whatever. So yeah, and so I think that's my ultimate goal, is like, okay, because I want to do Minecraft. I'm a huge Call of Duty fan. I want to do Call of Duty, and then I want to do real life stuff, you know, with a baby on the way, and just my personality. I like going out and doing things. I want to be able to record that stuff and post that, so I have an IRL kind of video channel. So
I like to like see that side, like the realism style side of your favorite streamers.
absolutely, I feel like obviously there's like aspects of I think one of the things I am afraid about is like eventually if I grow the channel to the size that I would like to, and you know, I would love to be able to do this full time, and not have to work another job or look at other, you know, applying at other jobs, which is, that's what I'm doing right now. I've probably applied to 10 different jobs at this point, you know, and you know, if I could just be here and do this for full time, that'd be great. The only thing that I'm concerned about is like security, you know. Yeah. That's
Oh, yeah, you hear about like XTC getting swatted.
yeah, like that's crazy. So I've already planned, like if I grow to a size where I have to start truly considering that, like number one, call my local police department, like, hey, this is what I do it online, I want you to know that this is a problem, this is something that does happen. I don't know if it's going to happen for me, but I want you to be aware of the fact that, you know, I know you guys have protocols, you may have to come out here, feel free to call me, come on out here, knock on the door, I'll be here to answer. I'm happy to do so. You know, and then let them know about like really close family members and their privacy, and you know, that because
I don't know that I would go that far.
well, I've
Family members, like, unless you put it out there, it's hard to
the
find.
only reason I would is because recently I saw a video on I forget the guy's name, but they keep like having his father's house swatted, and he was like, yeah. And he was like, you guys are, he's like, what is wrong with you people? He was like, number one, it's funny because I've taken care of this. I took care of this years ago. And he's like, so I get calls weekly basically of people trying to swat my parents' house. And he's like, what kind of worthless piece of shit are you? Is basically what he said. He's like, why? What's the point? He's
Right,
like,
and especially too, if you have a problem with the streamer, like, at least go after the streamer.
exactly.
Like, I'm not recommending that swatting people is a completely shitty thing to do. But
It's so weird to think about that like people function in that way. I'm like, what is
Right.
like, you are a bag of shit. What is wrong with you? You know, if you're upset, why are you that upset with them? And even yeah, that's number one. What is your problem, and how can we address this? Because you need help. Number two, if you are this pissed at this person
for whatever reason.
for whatever reason, like you clearly have some issues that need to be addressed, and what can we do to address those? Because this is not normal. So, I just
Right, like an internet personality who's there for entertainment.
yeah. Well, they pissed me off because they played this game. What? Are you are you kidding me?
Welcome to real life.
Like, do you understand how bad that sounds? I don't care. Yeah, just, like I'm concerned about your mental health. What can we do to help?
Right, let's not talk about the streamer. Let's talk about
You yeah. Let's talk about you, sweetheart, because there is something wrong, and I don't know, man. Ooh. But like that's my plan. I don't know. I've always wanted to be, not always, but I mean, as soon as I found out about streaming, I was like, this is what I want to do.
It'd be fun. I hope you also realize that like, there's a decent amount of work that goes into that. Like,
Yeah. I'm not. I find it weird. Like, it's funny how like I'm well aware of like most people's viewpoints on streaming and making content online, but it does make me laugh. Like, obviously, doing this for work versus being a construction worker, there's levels to hard work, right? But I people definitely fail to realize how mentally and emotionally taxing this can be.
streaming is hard, and who is it? Why can I never remember his name? He just went to college somewhere.
Jeff.
Chat all of the time.
I don't know.
Scotty's old roommate.
Oh, Ryan?
Right. He was just asking me like last night. He's like, "Hey, do you stream whatever?" I'm like, "No." And my reasoning behind like why I don't stream is because I don't want to have to like be socially on all of the time.
Yeah.
Because I'm already like talking to you guys basically all day.
Yeah.
And then turn around and have to stream and have to like I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know that.
You have to like. There's like one of the few people that I look at in terms of streaming. I'm like, dude, I don't know if I can. I don't know the level in which they operate in terms of their stream is mind-boggling. Is Dr. Disrespect. like if you watch the production value of his stream is second to none. I don't know of anyone that streams as well as he does at the level that he does, while also having the not energy that he does, but well, yeah, energy, but like
It's not a bad word for it. Yeah.
right, but like staying in character as well as he does, because he rarely breaks character. And so I see someone do that and I'm like, dude, that is absolutely incredible. But if you talk to someone who doesn't stream, they're like, he's acting a character. And I'm like, yes, but if you don't stream, if you've never sat down and streamed consistently, like, because I think the most consistent I've been in terms of streaming was like I did like a 3-month span where I streamed on average, I think like 8 hours. And I was like, if you've never done that, and then to have to keep character that entire time, then you don't understand what these individuals are doing. Which is, there's nothing. Oh man, I didn't mean to break that. There's nothing.
Right. So we're starting D&D like theoretically next week, right? And it's like
Yeah.
Scotty was going over how like, most people tend to do voices for their characters. I'm like, we're doing it for like 3 hours or whatever. I'm like, do I have to stay in character for 3 hours? And the thought of that was like, oh my god.
Yeah, and this guy does it, Monday through Friday.
Yeah, right. Well, and that's 3 hours out of the week.
Yeah, yeah. And this guy does it for a full job, and again, it's one of those things where like he knows what he's getting himself into, but it's people that don't understand what that entails and the energy that has to go into that. And I'm like, no, it's really difficult. And then you have the aspect of like looking at your numbers going up and down, and not being mentally tough enough to handle that aspect of it. And it's there's a lot.
A nice thing for me for streaming is you like as the creator, the manager, the whatever of the stream, you do have a lot of like agency in how you build your community when it's small.
Yeah,
So it's like if you don't want to put up trolls or people like shit talking you or people like I don't know saying random ass shit like people in streams do, you can kick them and you can kind of set the culture of the community for your
yeah,
for your stream.
yeah. That is a saving grace for sure, because not being able to do that would suck. I can't imagine like having to deal with, and even like you still see it, like you see a problem with it now with Twitch and their like hate raids that are happening, where people just for whatever reason find it more beneficial to send hate to people than so, and they just bot them, and the bots are just they're meant to send out a ton of hateful words and stuff like that, and I don't know. It's really weird to me, but having that function of like, okay, at the very least, I get to control this.
What I miss?
Just talking about streaming.
Yeah, we're talking about streaming and like, not that it's the hardest job in the world, but like the energy that truly goes into being a strong, great streamer. People don't understand for the most part how taxing that can be on you emotionally and mentally.
They want you to be real, but when you're real, it's impossible.
Yeah, like
The faker you put up in front,
yeah,
they call you out for being fake. That's the only way you can do it.
yeah, for
You
sure.
should have some sort of.
You think?
You should be. Well, I think when people try to tell them that they're mentally, no, I know for a fact when someone says, "Hey, man, I'm just struggling mentally. Like this, I'm exhausted. I'm burnt out." People are like, "Oh, you should be grateful that you're living this life." And it's like it's not that I'm not grateful. I'm very grateful for the life that I'm living.
Change the fact though.
It doesn't change the fact that I'm struggling. Yeah.
A good way to look at it is think of actors when they record for movies.
Yeah.
And scene, and they record the scene, and then when the scene's over, they go back to who they are. When you're streaming, there's no off button until the stream's over. So you are that character or that persona or
Yeah.
whatever that wants you to
Is
be.
that why
or
you
whatever.
guys do shorter streams?
Yeah, I do shorter streams because I get burnt out on games. I don't have a problem being me the entire time because I mean I've had plenty of trolls come in and be like, oh, there's this and this, and I've like who was like, there was a troll the other day that came in that was like telling me to talk to him, and I was like, you can eat my ass. Like I'm not gonna you're not gonna like this is my channel, bitch. I'll talk to you when I want to talk to you if I want to talk to you. I have no problem doing that. But like someone like Dr. Disrespect, he doesn't get to be like when he goes live, he is the doc, and that's who he has to be for however long he's live. And I think that's when it like he also has a family, and so that's why you see him take weekends off, because to stay in character that long, that often, I it is so hard to do. And I understand that, and I recognize that. But yeah, no, I think part of the shorter streams are like, an aspect is I'm not a huge stream, so there's no reason for me to stream like 8 or 9 hours. Especially with on YouTube, when you can change, like, there's ways to create, to utilize the algorithm to work in your favor so that you don't have to work that long. And then also, like, I just don't have anyone. I can talk for a pretty good amount of time to myself, but after a while, it's like, okay, well, if I'm going to talk to myself, I'm going to do it while watching TV now. You know, so.
There's a different toll on smaller streamers and bigger ones. Bigger ones, they have the toll for an audience non-stop. They expect you to win. They expect you to be entertaining all the time. You're a small streamer, you're expected to be entertaining, but also talk to every single person in chat. Because if their message is in chat and you read it, you create a dynamic where it's like, I have to read every message. Whether or not you want to, or whether or not it's expected, it's kind of the norm.
Yeah.
So then trying to balance that and then having people who troll in your chat or cause problems makes it hard to balance it.
I am also. I had this thought last night. Is it possible to? Because I know that if you go to Google, you can search up like Minecraft or something, and a video will pop up. Is that possible to make a stream pop up on Google?
Like a live stream?
Yeah. Oh, I'm finally removing a lot of the sand from the outside, from the wall, and because I replaced it with glass, and you can finally see the ocean, and it is so pretty. Like, that looks so good.
I see streams after the fact.
Yeah.
I don't see any live.
No live. Okay.
The interesting thing about that is they could honestly adapt a live feature, and it would be so beneficial to YouTube.
Yeah.
Because I get a lot of traffic from Google search.
Yep.
People search on certain things, and the thing that sucks about that, though, and I wish it was easier, a lot of people aren't signed into Google when they look for things, because they'll just automatically save your search history or whatever. So when they watch your content, like let's say they type in like FIFA trading tips or like Minecraft, and I see, oh, there's a channel here, let me click on this video, and that shows, oh, this person's live. For me to type in the chat or for me to subscribe, I need to be signed into an account, and if you're not signed into an account, most people just leave.
Yeah.
So they'll consume the content, but unless they remember my name or subscribe later, it won't show as like a new subscriber. So like my average like monthly viewership, it's 50-50 typically. Typically it's like 51% not subscribed, 49% subscribed, which the way I typically
Really?
everyone wants more of your subscribers to watch. But
Yeah.
if more are not subscribed, what that typically means is you're getting better views from people who are new to the channel.
Yeah.
So it's like if you have a really high, let's say, subscriber watch time compared to not subscribers, typically your content's not being shown to everyone.
Right. How do you?
It's just your community.
Where do you find the? Is it under audience?
Under analytics, it's under audience, and they'll show watch time from subscribers. And mine is not subscribed 52.3% for the month, and then subscribed is 47%.
Yeah. Mine is not subscribed is 65.6 and subscribed is 34.4.
You can see like the watch time too, and it's insane because I look at the views. 2,552 views this month are for people who are subscribed, right?
Right.
But then if I look at people who are not subscribed, that is 9,568 views. So that begs the question: if the majority of the views that I'm getting are subscribed, how many of those are repeat people? How often are they watching?
Mm-hmm.
How much do they view? And if they would subscribe, would that like change the numbers in terms of like how they were subscribed?
Yeah. It's definitely interesting to look at, and
Even though
it's so important to like get a good grasp of your analytics, but it's also super confusing. So to look at if you're new to looking at analytics.
And that's what I like about kind of like my, as of right now, what I would consider my corporate career path is more on the analytics side.
Yeah.
I feel like anything I do with that all benefits my like streaming side.
Yeah.
So I like that idea. But like if I look at top geographics, UK, 35% of my viewership. United States 8.7, Australia 1.9, Netherlands 1.2. It's so diverse
Yeah.
that it makes me think, okay, I know I can only stream the hours I can stream, but if a majority of my audience is UK, that changes my mindset of uploading a video in the morning compared to in the afternoon / in the evening.
Right.
It'll show you. It's like, when are your viewers on YouTube? And most of mine, it's like right before noon is when most of them. And then once it gets to like 3 o'clock, that's when a lot of them start getting off. It's like 4 in the afternoon, not as many people around. And then you get to 6 and they're almost all gone.
Really? See, I haven't looked at my analytics to find out when they're most online, but my streams just typically do better in the morning. I think mainly because you guys are up and we'll jump into the stream. But that's where I find most of my new viewers. Like even when I look at, let's see, audience, I have 31 returning viewers. My unique viewers though, or versus like my new viewers, it doesn't say. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can look at it.
There's watch time and there's like the actual one. So like it's pretty split in terms of my watch time, but then for my views, it's drastically not subscribed versus subscribed.
Okay, if I look at my watch time is 119.9 hours in the past 28 days. My average view duration is 13 minutes and 40 seconds.
Did you say 119 hours of watch time?
Yeah.
Just to put in perspective, that's about a fourth of what I'm currently getting. I upload like a stream every single day, so that's insane amount of watch time.
That's crazy. And I'm really interested in how they utilize that to push content, because like my reach is currently, I have 9,000 impressions for the past 28 days, and 20.5% of that is from YouTube recommending your content. I'm interested in how to get YouTube recommending up.
I can kind of walk you through it if you want.
Yeah, no, I'm all ears.
So, could you look at your analytics real quick?
Yeah.
Are you like on it?
Yeah.
Do you see where it says reach?
Yep.
Do you see that little funnel thing?
Yes.
So it'll say impressions and how they led to watch time. So typically what happens with YouTube when it comes to recommending, it'll give you a number there, so it shows my impressions. For the month I have 117,000
Holy moly.
It says 20% are from YouTube recommending your content. So if I look at that, it'll show what it recommended it for. So 10.5 of that is recommended on a page. 9.5 of that is recommended on a homepage. So for the homepage, that's people who typically already subscribe to you. So I know half of that's people to like reassure them, like you're on at this time. Like, hey, remember Mumble Eats Stream. And the other half is like, hey, recommend viewers who maybe have similar content to you. They might catch your stream if they're on at this time. And then the other 80% is viewers seeking your content. So my 80% of impressions is people looking for that, whether through like a keyword or through like searching in the lead or searching on chat. And what that does is as you go down, they take impressions and then they take the click-through rate. The click-through rate is super important. If you can get that anywhere above 10, you're doing really well. Mine typically hovers between 7 to 15.
Okay.
Anything over 10 is typically a good sign of like, hey, 1 in every 10 person is a sale, essentially like in a business model. Like if you can get a lot of people to view your content, you can keep that kind of like click-through rate the same. You know, as you get more impressions, as your thumbnails get, as your name gets more known, you're gonna attain those people watching at a similar rate. And then from that, you get the views from impressions, people who click on the video.
Yeah.
And then from that, you get the watch time. So how YouTube does it, when people pay to have ads on YouTube, they can put in certain criteria where they're like, yeah, I want my ad for gaming, or I want a FIFA game streamer to play my ad, but I have recommendations. If they have more watch time, I feel more comfortable with their audience being more creative with my content, so they'll raise the amount of money you can make off your watch time too, or like the amount they'll promote you. So it like works in YouTube's interest to promote people that are growing and are entertaining.
Yeah.
And it's also in the interest of the advertisers to put more money towards those people.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think at the height of my like YouTube streaming, it was when I was playing Call of Duty and we were waiting for I think we were waiting for Infinite Warfare. I can't remember. Anyways, at the height of my YouTube streaming, where I probably was the most consistent. I think my impressions had skyrocketed to like between 25 and 30,000. But that was when I was streaming like every day for 8 hours a day. And I think I want to slowly work back to that eventually at some point, like, you know, maybe a year from now is like the goal, is to get to that point again. But
If I could recommend you anything or to like have you think of streaming or like content creation in a certain perspective, especially with a game like Minecraft.
yeah,
Minecraft has been around for a long time and will continue to be around for. It's not like FIFA where you get a new one every single year.
right,
So people who will view old content for Minecraft or new content will always kind of increase viewership. So
yeah,
if you look at every single video or every single stream you make from the perspective of like you look at your hashtags, you look at your tags, you look at your title, you look at your thumbnail, all those things,
yeah,
think of it like a stock, a long-term stock.
right,
The better analyzed the stock is, the more you believe in its future, the better off it's going to be.
right,
So like every single one of those is going to be so a couple years from now, if you have thousands upon thousands of subscribers, every single stream you do right now will benefit you later on.
Right.
So making sure that like even if it's copy and pasting the same stuff, making sure you hit certain criteria or your SEO score is relatively high.
yeah.
That's going to do so much for your streams. I can kind of look at it right now.
I mean,
click on the screen.
Yeah, I don't know what my SEO score is.
I'm pretty sure you have a decent SEO score.
Okay.
You definitely with the hashtags you got it down. Actually, for this stream you're at a 25 out of 100. So what they go off of for the SEO score
Yeah.
is they have the same thing over and over and over. So it's tags in the title and description,
Yeah.
tags in the title, tags in the description. Those three count for 60 points. So what
Okay.
that means is they want whatever like tag you use in your like tags that you want for a keyword.
Yeah.
They want you to put one of those in your title or vice versa. So if you have like let's say my first 1,000 days in Minecraft, they want you to put in your tags my first 1,000 days in Minecraft as one of your tags. That way people will find it easier. And then they'll do the same thing for again, tags in title, tags in description. They want that title in the description. So what a lot of people will do is they'll copy and paste their title right at the top of their description, and it helps you with like getting searched.
Really? I didn't know
Yeah.
that. Okay.
Then in terms of
Let me go ahead and do that really quick.
total tags, you have, I'm assuming, almost every single character possible in your tags maxed out. That's why it gives you a 20 out of 20.
Yeah.
Some people might have just a couple keywords and they give them like a score of 5 out of 20. But then your title, words, and description, you have a 5 out of 20. And essentially, it wants you to put the title words that you have as much as you can in the description. And the best way I found to go about this is if you already share similar keywords in your title and in your tags, what I typically do is I copy all my tags into my description, and I put a little thing like towards the bottom after all social media. I'll say this video's tags, and I'll just put all the tags in. That way it shows up as like SEO score. They know it's there. People will find the content.
So you have the first 3 of those tags will show up, but
Here, do you have the ability to like click on my YouTube channel at all right now?
yeah. I have 2 monitors, so I can click on whatever.
Okay. So if you go to my channel and you look at my video, the newest one, the one with, I think it's like 158 views.
Okay. 1 second here. Almost typed in read. Alright. 23 hours ago.
How to make coins on the 87 plus upgrade.
Yeah. Okay.
So once you click in, you'll see I have hashtags in my title.
Yep.
Like at the top of it.
Yeah.
I have the how to make coins on 87 plus upgrade. The top of my description is the same title. I just put it there. Then
Okay.
I put the hashtags. Then I put like my social medias. Then if you go all the way at the bottom of my description, I have a thing called video tags.
Oh.
Just take all the tags I had and just copy and paste them into there.
Oh wow. Okay, I see that. Let me do that to the stream.
Because like I've built a skeleton of my stream in my videos where
Yeah.
I just kind of copy and paste everything, and then I change little ones too.
Of course.
That way it's like barely any work.
Yeah.
Because it is a pain when you start from scratch and have to put everything in.
Yeah.
I just want to upload the video, man.
Of course. Making it easier on yourself. I'm curious to know how that changes the SEO score if it does at all.
Well, what I've noticed is you have a lot of big YouTubers who won't do it at all, do barely any of that.
Yeah.
But they have a big enough audience where they don't have
It doesn't matter. Yeah.
Yeah, they're past that.
Steven, what are your thoughts on all this? Did he mute himself?
No, I was just working.
Uh-oh.
I don't know.
He's like, yeah, it's interesting.
I mean, I had to take a class in college for SEO optimization.
Really?
Mine was more based on like blogs.
Oh, okay. That makes sense. SEO is such a weird thing.
I love it.
It's pretty like recent too.
Yeah.
Yep.
I enjoy it a lot. It's confusing.
It's an important skill because it's like, you know how some people, like computer science people, will be able to off content, be able to like figure out what program people are using or like the code they put in.
Yeah.
I essentially think that way with social media. So whenever I see a post, a blog, an article, my mind automatically goes to keywords, titles. It's just like the way I think.
Yeah.
Which is super helpful when you're a streamer or content creator because I look at that's what people might feel. And I kind of like trial and error, see, hey, would these work for me? What's the benefit? Where does it take me? And the hashtag categories is really appealing.
See, I'm not like that at all. I just look at the numbers and I'm like,
You're like,
yeah. I just look at the numbers and I'm like, okay, they're doing better than they did yesterday. Cool, we're doing something
hey,
right.
It went up, sweet.
Yeah.
It went down, meh.
Yeah.
Have you, I know you're hit and miss with a webcam. Are you ever going to go back to a webcam or do you think you're like just your screen?
I want to go back to a webcam at some point. I know that there's a way of recording Minecraft while having a webcam on, but not recording the webcam. I just don't know how to do that yet. And so whenever I figure that out is when I'll probably return to having a webcam. That's like the biggest.
Do you not want your webcam in your video?
Yeah, no, right. I want just the raw. I want the raw, like the raw video, so that I can edit it later on. You know, so
That makes sense.
yeah.
What is your opinion on webcams?
I think they're one of the most important things for live streams to have, depending on what your live stream category is. Reason being is audience retention.
Yeah.
If you're trying to like, let's say, stand out from other people, if you have a good voice or you can hold people's attention, that's super important.
Yeah.
Dakotas does that really well. Dakotas never really did a face cam.
Yeah.
His gameplay was super good, and then his voice and commentary was good enough for people to stay around. But the issue is with a lot of like webcams, I would consider the same thing as like people who put captions in their videos, or like on TikTok will put like the text when they're talking. A lot of people will interact with the post differently. If they click on something and they say see no face cam, some people will instantly click off. Or you know that feature when you hover over a YouTube video, how it'll show you part of the video?
Yeah.
If you see no face cam or anything, some people will never just click on the video. But then some people are the opposite. Some people, if they see like a really shitty face cam or see a really shitty like overlay,
Yeah,
or
I've done that before. Where it's like if the face cam is too shitty, I just don't want to deal with it.
I think it's statistically proven that if you have a face cam, your streams are going to do better. Unless you have to have a voice that people like, and you have to be able to not only have that voice, but you have to be able to hold attention as well, which most people don't have both. You know, they can do.
Oscar, I like your voice for what it's worth.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah. But like having both is really, really difficult, where you have the voice for it and are able to hold someone's attention for a long period of time. And so with a webcam, you're able to add like lights in the background and make it look all snazzy. So, oh my gosh, that scared the hell out of me. Holy shiz.
how many views that like Minecraft YouTubers get who are big. Like every single day, I'm looking at Jelly right now, 22 million subs.
Yeah.
He's gotten 145 million views in the past 30 days, which is an insane amount of money.
Yeah.
In his lifetime, he's gotten 13.3 billion.
Bro.
Billion.
Dude, Minecraft is so popular.
It's the like if you listen to Fwiz talk about it, he's like Minecraft is the #1 game on YouTube in terms of views and like watch time, like every category it is #1 in terms of gaming. He's like, and it's not even close. Like the closest to it was that started cracking it was Fortnite at its height, and Fortnite wasn't like, if you look at the numbers, Fortnite wasn't even close.
But here's an example. So I'm looking at the stats, and it's showing me. This is the difference between people who do YouTube and people who don't do YouTube. If you go to Jelly's channel, it will show you on average he's getting around 200 to 300,000 views per video, and he uploads probably like twice a day.
Yeah.
So you look at that, and you're probably like, okay, this man will get about 500,000 views a day typically, right? No, you're wrong. If you look at his stats on how many views he's actually getting a day, this man averages 5 million views a day. So then it's like, where are these views coming from? Let's go to his most popular videos. His most popular video has 63 million views, and it will just automatically get views. Kind of like my top videos will just automatically get views, whether through the algorithm or people will just like be curious to see what's the most popular. But like if I go to the newest comments on Jelly's channel, there's one from an hour ago. It says, "I know that I'm 8 years old. Please say you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say will be reported," because it's like a GTA roleplay. And like people will like comment like the video just came out. They're just watching it for the first time. Or you have people who are like, who else is coming back to this video in 2021?
Yeah.
That's the thing though, is Minecraft is such a big game because like it hits basically every audience. Like it hits the audience of children. It hits people that like enjoy playing games but don't want to play competitive games because they're not good at it. It hits people that want to be creative. It hits like almost everything.
Yep. And it's a game that like the only thing that limits you in this game is your own creativity.
Yeah. Well, and the nice thing is too, like, Minecraft is almost the same in like TV, where you can just toss it on the background for background noise.
Yeah. And that's why I think Hytale is going to be so powerful, is if they can execute correctly on it, and they're able to update it kind of the same way that Minecraft does. It's like they don't update it a ton, but it's like once a year, maybe twice a year, they have a pretty large update that comes through. That draws people back in. You're going to have the MMO aspect of it with the sandbox aspect, and I can't imagine a game being more fun than that, in my opinion.
If you hit that correctly,
yeah.
like if you end up as one of the major YouTubers for that, like it's fun.
And the thing is, don't get me wrong, it's a bit like it's challenging to do something like that. Like it's going to be hard to take Minecraft on, but the only way to build a game that I think is going to revolutionize gaming, like the same way that, you know, Call of Duty when it first came out, Minecraft when it first came out, Fortnite when it first came out, is to take on the challenge of like, we have to do something that hasn't been done yet, and we have to do it well. Mm-hmm.
But it's like, you don't even need to be a top YouTuber in the category to really take off. If you look at your own stats and you figure out what is like kind of the typical stats, what's new stats, what's because you put more time in.
Yeah.
Understanding those things will give you a understanding of like peace that comes with streaming or content creation. So like,
right.
I'm down in views this month. Part of that is because people are watching less FIFA 21 and comparing to 22, but also part of that's I've cut down on like the content I produce.
Right.
But like if I look at the total amount of videos this month, I have almost 300 different videos watched this month on my channel, and last month before that it was probably like 280. So it's like more people are watching different videos. Can only imagine if I did a video / a stream for most days for the next year, what that number could look like. And if there's more of an audience, it'll get more recommended. And it just keeps going and going and going.
If you even look at like okay, so you were talking about Jelly, right? Look at this guy. He's like, his name is Tommy Innit, I think. And like, look at the numbers he's doing per video, and then watch. I forget. There's like a YouTube.
Tommy, yeah.
There's a guy that breaks down like the kings of YouTube basically, and like how they got to the point that they are. But one of the things that Tommy does super well is like he breaks down his video to the point where like every 15 seconds or something like that, there's a funny moment. You know, whether it's a joke or something happens, and it's not necessarily going to be funny like for everyone, right? Like there's going to be some parts I laugh at and some parts that I don't laugh at. But the point is he's doing something that is re-engaging the audience. So he's breaking up the video in a way that keeps you entertained, and then he does something, adds a joke, adds a suspenseful moment, so that you are, psychologically speaking, you're forced back into watching the video.
Yep.
And so I'm sure his watch time and retention, and then also having the opportunity to be on Dreams SMP, like it just kind of, it blew him up. So
One thing I've noticed with him, so he has really huge like Twitch subscriber numbers as well, so he makes a lot of money from that.
really,
Each video of his gets over 5 million.
yeah,
To put this in perspective, he probably uploads like once or twice a month.
yeah,
And he only has about, let's say, he has about 262 videos on his shit. In the last month, he's made 2 videos. So in the last month, he's got almost 60 million views. His total lifetime views on the channel is over 1 billion still. That's a lot. But because he lacks in the sheer amount of time, years, and video content that Jelly's been putting out,
yeah,
Jelly on daily will average way more views than Tommy ever will. But
Which is crazy.
What Tommy lacks in individual like uploads, he makes up with probably the amount of AdSense he gets on individual levels. Because
Yeah.
as the videos go up more in views, typically the AdSense for that video gets even better at a height. So
which also is super interesting, because that means that there's the same way that there's different ways to invest, there's different ways to approach YouTube and content. You know, there's not one right way to do it, which is also really, like, in my opinion, really cool to think about.
it makes me happy because because for the longest time I wasted so much time on YouTube and Twitch because
Yeah.
I thought with just live streaming,
Yeah.
it mattered what game I played.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my gosh, I got more views on FIFA than I did on Call of Duty, therefore FIFA must be the game I should. No. What are your goals?
Right.
What's the layout? What content you're comfortable making? What do you enjoy making?
Mm-hmm.
Is there someone who creates similar content as well? What are they doing? Is there anything you can grab and like pull into your kind of like area realm that makes
Yeah.
sense? Find a path. And like the cool thing is they're all doing what they want.
Yeah.
Tommy's doing what he wants. Jelly's doing what he's want. At that point when you're making thousands of, does it really matter what you're doing if you went from a job where you're making like let's say 35,000 to 40,000 a year, you're now making hundreds of thousands a month off of videos?
Right.
You're not really going to be looking and being like, I need 10 million views a video to be happy.
Right.
You're gonna find different ways to do that. And like with Tommy, that's always playing with his friends.
Yeah. And watching him play with this, like, they're pretty funny.
Yeah.
I don't think they're the most funny, but they're pretty funny. It's just super, super interesting, super unique in how it all works.
I want to find a way to have part of my new job title if I do get like handed this job or if it gets me.
Yeah.
I want part of the job title to be something along the line, analyze competitors' content across different social media platforms and come up with a plan to essentially like match their views or like
Yeah.
their stats. And essentially what that boils down to is would be cool as shit. But also too, like this is another thing to keep in mind and why I'm so excited for the future of like freelancing. Steven, were you the one who mentioned like the job market seems to be going more freelancing than like long-term hires?
Yeah.
Or is that someone else? So one thing I've noticed is with content creation blowing up and a lot of young people up, a lot of people lack the awareness of what they can do to be successful or ways they can diversify their income or like find plans that work for them. I would love to be like a YouTube channel manager. If I could like create that path for people where it's like, let's say a 14-year-old's really blowing Minecraft and he's having a lot of fun with it, but his parents are like, can this last? He's making this money from it now, but what's gonna happen? They're like, hey, listen, for a certain fee or certain percent of like monthly revenue or whatever you want to do, I will help like your child essentially like guide them through like, hey, this is working. Do you want to continue down this path? I'll help you get in touch with like sponsors, things like that. If you need additional money, is there an organization you potentially want to be a part of? We can reach out. Things like that would be fun. Plus too, like if you go off of percents, it's kind of like stocks. If you go to someone and they help you with your stock picks, but they get a certain
It's
percent
like
of
a
like your,
royalty.
it's a royalty. But also too, it's like I benefit from you doing well, and you benefit from me doing well. It's a win-win.
Yeah. Such an interesting business model.
And the funny thing is, it was never meant to be this.
And it's so young. It's so young.
Yeah.
Think about how much in past years.
Yeah.
5 years. What's it gonna be?
Yep.
That's like what's so cool with like social media in general. There are jobs that are just coming out now, and if you think 60-year-old corporate execs know what the hell they're doing with social media, they have no clue.
Yeah,
Well,
right.
I mean,
You can barely work Facebook.
I used to talk to my grandmother about like the ideas that they would like things that they thought would happen whenever she was like in her age, the age that she is now, and she was like 90% of the stuff that is happening with technology we didn't even think of. Like we thought about like flying cars and stuff like that, but like that was it. And she was like, yeah, we don't have flying cars. And she was like, but like making money on YouTube, that she was like, that was never even wasn't even a thought. Like
One of my favorite quotes of all time is, if you're scared you haven't found your dream job, imagine the possibility that your dream job hasn't existed yet.
yeah, it's
That, like,
crazy.
motivated me because it's like you can have an idea of what you like, but maybe the thing you're really passionate for, or you're really called to do, is a thing in 5 years, and then
Yeah.
you gotta jump on it.
That's also interesting. It's really
It's like think of investing, right?
Yeah.
More games are starting to add NFT models where they have like a certain amount of skins that you can like get in game through drops, but since it's limited to the amount of people, the value will essentially.
yeah.
That happens with like a. Imagine this. Imagine in Hytale if it becomes as successful as like Minecraft in that sense, and there's drops through like certain bosses and mobs and stuff like that, and you get certain weapons.
Yeah.
Have certain like skins or layouts. It could be worth $1,000, and a 5th grader just got that.
Yeah.
And then he can sell it if he wants, or a streamer can buy it if they want to get it.
Yeah,
Like,
really interesting
the
to think about.
possibilities are endless with gaming. Who just joined?
Who the fuck you think?
That would be Scotty.
That was Scotty, but that sounded like Dan.
Yeah, because I'm in my VR right now.
Literally sound like
that-
Dan.
I was like, what?
I'm like, damn.
Oh shit! Who do I kill?
Are you playing? What are you playing?
I'm streaming it.
Are you,
Oh
wait,
shit!
are
He's
you,
got a gun.
are you working right now, or do you have the day off?
I'm working right now.
I can tell.
Working on this game.
Oh, this game. This is the one that Eric had sex with the.
What game is this?
One of my
Where's
best
he shooting me?
friends. We played this at Scotty's house when we were having the plant, the wonderful plant of
Oh
life.
shit! I don't have a gun. Ah! Ah!
It's just so fun.
Ah!
A wonderful plan.
Help me! Ah!
Oh no no no.
Ah! Give me that gun, bitch! Give me it!
Yeah, you let him know.
No, no.
I will say the noises that people make when they're in VR is fucking hilarious.
Oh,
This is a fucking workout. Oh wait, no, I want to go back in.
What? What'd you say? I didn't quite hear you.
I was gonna have a full sweat by the end of this.
Yeah, he is.
I guarantee you, within the next 5 years, there's gonna be a VR MMO that's super popular, where Scotty's gonna be like on some sort of treadmill, just like running through deserts and mountains.
Fucking.
I am waiting for that type of MMO where I get to link up to it in some way, and
Yeah.
Dude, hear me out. You know those like workout equipment where they have like in the house where it's like it does everything for you, but it's like instead of having a specific weight, they'll do the weight off the resistance. So
yeah,
they'll be like, hey, we'll increase resistance and that'll be equal to the weight. Imagine that in a VR with weapons. Like you have someone like me in an MMO who likes to play a heavier character. I have to hold this controller that has added pressure, makes it feel like a heavy weapon.
Dude, die!
And I swing it around like I'm a heavy.
bro, that'd be lit.
Like VR bodybuilding.
Yes, that would be so fun. Imagine the competitions. Imagine like you know how there was like Wii bowling and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Imagine if there's a Wii bowling like Olympics, but like then for like weightlifting, where you're doing like these weightlifting with people around the world.
I think it would be cool that like you would have to be better at this game. You would have to like actually make a point of doing some amount of
Yeah.
exercise.
They have
That would be
there's a
nuts.
thing-
Holy.
there's a
Welcome back, Rainbow Toad. How you doing, man?
Oscar, remember Greg Doucette?
Yeah.
There's a bicycle program he does. I believe it's called like something with a Z. Anyways, him and his brother do it all the time. What they'll do, Maddie just sent me a video. I think of you playing. There's videos he does on the channel where he faces competitive cyclists.
Oh shit,
Because
the
even though
battery's
he does
right there.
bodybuilding, he loves like cycling, and these are online competitions where he has
Oh,
sensors
yeah.
on his like bike inside, and he'll just ride on it, and he's facing like actual pro cyclists.
It's like a Peloton sort of thing, but there's like a yeah. I know what you're talking about. It looks fun, and then I realize like this man is truly working out.
And he said, "Sir, I'm just trying to work." ... And Scotty's shirtless, running around his room.
Fucking dead. No.
Sir, I'm just trying to work.
And he's sitting there like,
He's handling
bitches.
business. He's handling business.
I missed every shot. Oh shit.
You miss every shot you don't take, though.
Oh, I got him.
through.
Holy
through
shit.
with the life.
Yeah. Shoot that
Oh,
shit.
It's kind of funny how Scotty sounds pretty similar to Dan when he's in VR.
It's so weird.
Hit fucking punch, bitch.
Whatever I sound like in VR. I'd have to hook my VR up because I'm lazy.
Yeah, I can't do it. Can't do it. Why? Nah, I gotta hook it up. Don't wanna.
Okay, look. So I bought this VR July of last year,
Okay.
and I hooked it up once, played like a couple of games of Beat Saber,
Yeah.
and then I realized that sometimes Discord would go through my VR headset, so I just unplugged it,
And you were like, nah, can't do it.
and yeah, it's been like a year.
VR has come a long way. I'm still not happy with it. Not happy enough to like spend money on it.
See you.
I like VR Beat Saber and VR Skyrim. That's about it.
Yeah, Beat Sabers is the only one that I'm like, yeah, this is fun. But yeah, no, I've seen way too many movies, and I'm just like, you know what? There's levels to this. I know where we can go, so let's just figure this out, and I'll buy VR, 50 years from now when I'm old.
Imagine too, like you're an old fuck and you like can barely walk, and then you buy VR and you can like walk again.
Yeah, crazy,
Never
right?
been in a rush to buy VR, but it always looks cool.
Dude, I can't aim for shit. Am I dead here?
Maybe.
I'm in the fucking Matrix. Suck my dick.
Ooh. Ooh.
No, none of those heads.
All I'm picturing is Maddie's on like a conference call with her coworkers. She's like, yeah, the analytics this month have been better than expected. You just have him in the background. Running around.
Give me that, bitch. What? I'm sorry, Maddie. What's happening? No, nothing. We're,
Fucker.
Just having a normal day.
Yeah, my apologies.
I'm gonna kill you. Is everything okay, Maddie? Do you need us to call someone?
Yeah, no.
You need us to call 911. Just blink. Oh wait, we can't see it.
Just blink.
Ammo, motherfucker.
Imagine technology that comes out in 5 years, us trying to process it, but then loving it, and then telling our grandchildren this is what we played. And they're gonna be like, that is so old school.
Literally, they're gonna be like, you played games on a
VR?
computer?
Yeah, on a computer? LMAO.
Like when my dad is like, yeah, back in my day we had like he had to host actual servers for computer shit. I'm like,
That sucks.
Thank you for dying.
You're welcome, Scotty. Anything for you.
Well, boys, I finally did it. I finally got rid of all the sand in front of all the glass
I don't believe you.
that I've placed. Not all the sand. I haven't removed all of the sand. Just all the sand that was
It's a lot.
by the glass.
Well, I was lied to.
Yeah. I mean, this is a stupid amount of sand or glass. Look at that.
See, I would do something like this if I knew like, cause like Minecraft, the thing I like most about Minecraft is when I play on servers with the MCMMO where I get to level up my mining, my digging, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But I get so frustrated when they reset it.
Yeah, it's a pain in the butt. I'd be pissed off about that
So,
too.
Steven?
That sounds like fun, actually, having like stats you can level.
Yeah, if you have Minecraft, there's a bunch of, but a lot of them, what they do, they'll have a play. Typically, it's somewhere between like 20 to 100. Depending on the server, they might have like different rewards. Like the ones I typically play on, I'll like partner with them on my stream, so I get like special titles or like elite on their server. But they get like exposure through the streams, and I'll get like loot boxes on there that I get to open up, like legendary crates that have like certain items. It's super fun.
Alright, I'm gonna go turn up my video settings and I'm gonna look at this bad boy from way over here.
I'm getting a Minecraft itch again.
Okay, done. Back to the game. Oh my gosh, it's so sexy.
Why does that? What? Fuck.
Bro, look at that. And then I'm gonna drain out the. Oh my gosh, it's so good looking. It's only one section, but like imagine the whole thing. Oh, bro. Chicken strips. I'm, the placing all this glass and placing all the sand, I thought it did suck a little bit. It wasn't too bad, but it sucked a little bit. I'm really, really happy that I did this.
And it only took you.
It has taken me.
160 hours.
Yeah, no, it's only taken a long time.
Dude, oh wait, 160 hours is almost 7 full days.
Yeah, we're at 6.19 days played. That's gross to think about.
I'll sit here and be pretty content just listening to you play.
Okay, thanks. That's so disgusting to hear. You played how long?
I mean, it's funny.
Yeah. All right.
It's not happening to me.
Well, now I get to start the process of all the sand that I took down. I got it to now place back into the ocean, so I can grid the water out. So let's start that process. So
All of
1,
this sounds
2,
so
3, 4. It's right here.
Completely and utterly tedious.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. Yeah, no, it is.
You're just like, yeah, I'm streaming myself watching wet paint dry. It's fantastic. Right, it's okay.
It's the feeling that you get after you're done. When you complete one of the project. Yeah. It's like, I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. You start it, you're like, this kind of sucks. And then you get like halfway through and you're like, wait a second. Your art's starting to look good. And then you finish, you're like, I'm a proud man.
1 line per HTS. Well, shit. I just spent a fucking hour on something that I should have spent 20 seconds on.
That sucks. He said,
My bad.
oopsies. Goo goo gaga googling.
Maybe they'll just fire me.
Maybe.
There's some work days where I'm just thinking to myself, it's like whether or not I want a new job or not. I'm like, hope they fire me. Make the decision for me. Just do it.
Dude,
Yeah.
honestly, I wouldn't even be mad.
Or like
Especially
it'll be.
since I haven't talked to my boss in like a fucking month.
Yeah, I know.
Guys.
Like you'll have your weekly or monthly call, and you're like, oh my gosh, I'm filling this stuff out. They're gonna be like, why were you AFK for like an hour at this point? What were you doing? Like, we need you to be more productive. And like worst case scenario is gonna happen, and then you have a meeting like, yeah, numbers look good. One of the better efficient employees. How you doing? Can we help you out anyway? If not, see you next one.
Dude, I would love that conversation. Can we help you out in any way? That's like
Yo, so we had an ultrasound today, and I got to see. First off, baby is so much bigger than last time last time we did an ultrasound. But when I say baby did not stop moving, baby was just jumping around, and like I was like, no, not like this. And I was like, my mother-in-law saw the video and she was like, "Yep, that's definitely Oscar's baby." And I was like, no, not like this. Would not stop. Doctor was like, "I need to take a picture, baby. I need you to stop moving." Baby was just jumping around. It's like, oh my gosh. It was the coolest thing I've ever seen in my life. Dun, 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 dun.
The feeling you have right now. How are you feeling about the whole process?
I'm nervous, scared, concerned, but also incredibly excited. And like, it's weird because like the way I feel about baby doesn't make any sense to me, because like I know that I love baby, and because I like Heather knows. I think no she doesn't. Heather, like we know, as like we'll find out next week. Yeah, next week we'll find out gender, right? And so I'm super excited about that. Like, I know how I feel about baby now, and I'm very curious about how I'm gonna feel when I see baby for the first time in the real world, you know. And from what I feel now, I can tell you that like, other than Heather, I've never loved anything more.
Which is weird to me because you haven't like
Met it, which is terrifying. It terrifies me. And now I'm beginning to have the understanding of like why a parent is like, I will do anything for this child. I never understood that.
Yeah, I still don't actually.
Yeah, and so very, very interested in like how the next basically 7 months are gonna go. And just, I don't know, I'm stoked. I can't wait. I'm really excited to find out like next week the gender, because it's not that I'm stressed out about it, but I want to know like what type of clothing we need to start looking at and sort of have that kind of direction.
Okay.
Yeah.
Plus, you think future, or you think of like goals and aspirations, or like all the best and worst things that could happen.
Yeah.
Every time you think about that, it's completely different. Guy and girl. I feel like either one. Like for me, I think I would if I had two kids, I'd prefer guy than girl. That way, like, protecting the younger sister.
Yeah.
But like either way, dude, it's either gonna be like a carbon copy of my wife, which I would love,
Mm-hmm.
or it's gonna be like a mini version of me.
Yep.
Either way.
Yep.
It's a way.
And so I always told Heather that I was like, I want them to have your intelligence, and I really hope they don't have like my like personality and my like my outbursts and energy, because I don't know how I'm gonna deal looking at basically a mini me. Like, stop that, Dad, you do it. I know, I'm an adult though. I also think about like that, like in terms of like teaching, you know, the like how bad it is to be like, if I tell a child to stop and they're like, why? And then I say, because I said so. I always hated that answer.
Yep.
Because I'm like, that doesn't answer, like that makes no sense because you say so. At some point I'm not going to live under your roof. So, you know, so I want to make sure, I know I'm probably going to say that at some point, but like making it a very good point of like utilizing those moments as teaching moments. You know what I mean? So, and then I heard something on Air One the other day, and yesterday actually, and the guy was like, you know, when you start to be a parent, you always have these big aspirations. You know, your kid's gonna eat nothing but organic food, and he's like, you're not lying. You're not disingenuous. You are dead serious about that. Like your kid, you're gonna do this for your kid and this for your kid, and you're just gonna raise them better than you were raised, right? And he was like, but what typically ends up happening is somewhere down the line things change. And he's like, the other day I went to go brush my teeth, and then I came back to the kitchen, and my daughter was sitting on my eldest daughter, because he has 2 daughters. He's like, my eldest daughter is sitting at the counter eating a Pop-Tart, listening to Snoop Dogg, and he was like, I don't even know what. I stepped away to brush my teeth. It was maybe 3 minutes, 4 minutes. He's like, and my daughter somehow had Snoop Dogg playing on Alexa. So I'm sitting there screaming at Alexa, no, turn off. No, not Snoop Dogg, go to Air One or something. And he was like, it was one of those moments where I realized that, like, there are going to be times in parenting where you're just like, I don't know what I'm doing and I don't know how I got here. And so I think I'm also excited I'm excited for those moments, because they're going to be learning and teaching moments for me as a parent. And I think the scary thing or the crazy thing about being a parent and this being our first child is that I'm the oldest child. And so I understand what it's like to be the eldest child. And it's really unique to me that I'm going to have the same experience in terms of like understanding where my child is coming from when my child's like, why do I get treated a little bit different? Well, you're our oldest, so everything that we do is new to everything that we do with you from this point on is completely new to us, versus like your sibling who is 5 and we've been down this path, I think is very, very interesting. And then just I'm very interested in the idea of like instilling good leadership qualities in our eldest child, because we want to have multiple kids, and I want them to be a great role model for their siblings, because being the eldest child is not easy. It's not the easiest thing in the world. So I don't know. I'm stoked. I'm excited, and I can't wait to meet baby. I'm also excited to be able to use their name. Like once I find out gender, I can finally start calling them by their name. So I'm really stoked about that as well. Because I don't like calling baby. I just don't like calling them baby. It's weird. Dun, 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 dun. All right, placing sand in water is not the most enjoyable thing. Guys, I wanted a breakfast burrito earlier, and but I didn't want like a rosas or like I don't know if you guys have roses up there actually, so that probably doesn't make any sense. I want like a real like homemade kind of breakfast burrito,
Yeah.
and I'm craving it, but I don't know of any place near me that makes them, and I don't want to drive across town for it. So maybe I'm not craving it as much as I think I am, but nonetheless, I felt the need to share that with you guys.
Can't wait to have my own place, because I'm gonna make an anabolic kitchen. I'm gonna have just constantly ingredients or like things that are like high protein, low fat, or just like high fiber wraps and things like that. And whatever I want to make a pizza, I'm gonna put a huge ass wrap out with toppings, turkey pepperoni, things like that, sauce, cracked cheese. It's gonna be wonderful. And if I want like breakfast wrap, I'll have like egg whites in there, some cheese, and some meat. Excited.
Hey.
Plus, I can't wait to like make good place down there.
Yeah.
That's what I'm most excited for. It's like my room has essentially been the same since I was a child. To an extent, like obviously little things change over time.
Of course.
But I want to like design my room to be made for me.
Whoa.
What?
I'm looking at different your sign. What because I'm a Libra, and when I look at like what the sign means and the personality of that person, it's relatively close. I don't know if you feel the same way about yours, but I was like scrolling through Facebook and I saw something, so I was like,
I don't care how those work, because like it goes off of birth. It's like having a twin and being different in so many ways.
Yeah.
It's so weird seeing like a thing for your birthday month or the specific days in the month
Yeah.
And we're two different deals, so some of them will fit her perfectly.
Yeah, it is interesting. I mean, I'm not a twin, so I don't know what that's like, but I'll be right back. I gotta turn the AC on. It's getting hot.
Steven.
Okay. I really want some green chili chicken linguine as well. Let's see. Let's see. Orlando's. Let's see. Am I able to place an order? I'm I'm not able to place an order online. That is so stupid.
Wow, Scotty.
What do you do?
He commented on a buddy from our college's post where it said there's a social experiment he wanted you to read to the end. You still get to the end, like post a word, like comment a word that like you remember, like a relationship you have fond memory of, when you think of like me as a friend. And he's like, and then he put in like quotes. He said, or he put on the side, he's like, and copy and paste it to your page and like continue the experiment. If you're not gonna copy and paste it to your page, don't bother like commenting down below. And Scotty's still commenting down below, and I went to his page. I didn't.
This guy's like, I do what I want when I want. How about that? How much is their green chili chicken linguine? Green chili chicken linguine, $17.99, and it's worth every bite. I should probably just figure out a secret or a recipe to make my own, and then go buy it and make it here. But I'm having so much fun playing Minecraft. Steven go on lunch? You know what I also find cool about analytics? I love looking at how long you stream versus how much watch time there is. What is yours normally like? Like, I feel like you probably get crazy numbers.
In what sense?
Like, if you look at an individual stream's analytics, the amount of time that you stream, like if it's an hour, typically how much watch time do you have for it? Is it like a day, 12 hours or something like that? Have you ever looked at that?
I can see it after, like I see it during, like the second I end the stream, the number will pop up.
Yeah.
That you reached.
Yeah.
But, like I see it after too. Like after my last live stream was published, it got another 50 views and another 5.4 hours of watch time. That was after.
Whoa.
It was uploaded. I'm not sure how to see.
Oh, okay. Total. Yeah. See, I only see it after the stream as well, and that's what I look at. Because I write down all my stream analytics post-stream.
Yeah.
Just to kind of give me I guess like a ballpark idea of what I'm doing or streaming. So like yesterday, I had average watch time was 20 minutes, total watch time was 5 hours and 49 minutes, but I streamed 2.5 hours. And I think the best stream that I've had was on the 21st, where I had 46 playbacks, 5 peak concurrents. Total watch time was 11 hours and 55 minutes, and average watch time was 15 minutes, but my duration was 5.5 hours. So it was like a super long stream. And so I was just curious, like, because I see like when Courage posts his, where after his he has like, you know, I don't know, 100 days watched. Peak concurrence is like 5,000 people or something, which is like when you see numbers like that, you're like, holy crap, that is insane to think about.
It's like every single person.
Yeah.
What blows my mind is like when we were talking about Jelly, how he gets like 5 million views a day.
Yeah.
Posting twice a day, but like his newest videos only get like 200 to 300,000.
Yeah.
Like all his other views compiled. Think of what that's going to be in 10 to 15 years. How insane that will be.
Yeah.
That's what keeps me motivated. Just wanting to keep honestly, for like FIFA 22, I'm gonna early on try to get 2 videos posted a day as well.
Yeah.
Especially if they're doing well, because like the more videos there are, the more content you have.
I even watch. There's the what's the dude's name? White Boy something.
White Boy 7th Street, baby.
Yeah, and like he did a video probably a year or 2 ago where he like updated everybody on like his analytics. He was like, "Bro, I don't post anymore. I stopped posting,
Yeah.
but I still make." It was something like I don't know, like a couple $1,000, and I was like, "Dude, that's that's lit."
What is up, ladies and your host with the most?
Yeah.
White Boy 7th Street.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Yep. But it's just it's so cool, in my opinion.
He's 31 and retired, and he's just chilling with life.
Yeah.
And he lives such a basic life too. Like it's
Yeah, he just got into trading. Like when I watched that video, he was like updating us on his trades as well. He was like, "I'm trading stocks now." I was like, "That's cool."
He started uploading like old gameplays too again.
Yeah. Boom. I am really hungry, but I don't want to drive around to get anything. What do I do? Clean more? I mean, I could. It still doesn't solve the issue. Scotty, come feed me. Please. Come on, be a friend.
No.
Don't be that guy.
No.
He's being that guy. He said, I can't DoorDash. Well, I mean, I guess I could, but. This is true. I do want green chili chicken linguine, but it's gonna be like $30 if I have it delivered, so forget that. I may just go grab a pizza from whatchamacallit, Little Caesars. There's one really close and those pizzas are cheap. I'm back and I'm better. Oh. Okay, I had to close the vent. It's starting to get cold in here. The freaking AC was set on 77. AC wants me to die up in her. So electrifying. So electrifying. So exciting. So exciting. Boom. Boom. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Heading back to the old blue. I start over here. You know what? I could make a better health decision and just have a protein shake. And every ounce of my being is telling me no, that's not what you want. You want something salty, greasy, and absolutely full of fat, but it's not what I need. So I probably will end up running to the grocery store, grabbing some fruit, and then coming back and having a protein shake. Dive. And I hate when that happens. Alright, so let's remove that, and that one, and that one, and that one, and
I love white fly.
that one. Why?
I'm watching a video from a year ago from saying to vote, and I'm 6 minutes into the 7.5-minute video. He has not said anything about voting. He's just done his old school Black Ops 1 wager matches with the hot points thing.
Yeah.
And he's just non-stop and cussing and doing his random sayings. It's like, most people think I'm good at this game, that's why I have so many hot points. But really, I'm just on my knees in this game daily, just getting it from everyone.
Oh my gosh. What a clown. Did my sand go down here? Nope, doesn't look like it.
Take out the stakeout, baby.
I'm back and I'm better. I want you bad as ever.
He's not even in a party chat. He's straight out of the open roast party. Roast in the lobby. You said nothing about voting all the time.
He just clickbaited.
Put in the description, if you remember me first uploading this video, then you should be old enough to vote for President of the United States. I remember seeing the video before. I'm like, this has to be an old day one.
It was an oldie but goodie, huh?
I was trying to find the video of him going over a... Oscar.
Yeah.
I'm watching a video where I'm just going through old videos, and there's one where Trump, I guess, playing video games for like violence or something, and then he right where he responds, he's like, "Listen, President Trump, as the dude who has the world record for the fastest nuke and just so many gaming medals to comprehend, I have to disagree."
That's hilarious.
He's like, I don't want to harm anyone at all. I'm a Call of Duty athlete, a gold medal champion.
Yeah, a Call of Duty athlete, a gold medal champion. That's freaking hilarious. That is pure comedy. I'm all for it. Oh my goodness.
He's like, I actually cried when a possum ran into the highway and I accidentally hit it. For 2 days, I was in tears.
What an absolute clown.
Boy after sex. That was almost as good as my MW2 fastest nuke record.
Wow. What an absolute goober. Trying to think about everything I've eaten today. I think I've only had a bowl of cereal. Yep, and I had a chicken wing. 7, what's up? What's up? What's up? How you been? How you doing? Welcome. What's up with 2 P's? Almost like WhatsApp, right? See what I did there?
I see what you did there. You really had to be there. Hey, Scotty, you didn't hear I had beef with you?
Ooh, bars. Ooh, bars.
I was saying this. I went through Facebook for the first time today in like 2 weeks, and I saw Hazel put a long post of he's really only friends with people on Facebook who he's had like a relationship.
That's right, 7. I know.
Like that. And he specifically put in the post, leave a comment to this of a memory you have together, a place or like a keyword. And he said, only post in the comment if you plan to
Share. What you...
share it. Now, I went through your page after I saw you put in a Ruxy. I didn't see any posts from you. I was disappointed.
Disappointed. Okay.
You were probably that guy in middle school who
Oh, 100%.
that was like, don't forward this to 10 people of teddy bears gonna come out of your closet tonight and kill you, and you probably sent to your whole school.
So... Wait, did you guys get to experience MySpace, or was that a little after you?
No, I didn't.
Dang, that sucks. MySpace was lit. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, original MySpace blew Facebook out of the water.
Facebook before family was different animal.
Nope. Minecraft was, or MySpace was lit. It was lit. You could even like, I forget what it was, but you could invite people to like your like certain lists on MySpace, and you would like, the goal was to get onto like your friends list, and like people would get bent out of shape when you weren't on their list. They'd be like, why'd you unlist me, or whatever the heck it was, unspace me.
Dude, one of my guys I was friends with in my graduating class, he's
Yeah.
a teacher in Illinois.
Okay.
He teaches at Abraham Lincoln High School in Des Moines, and their T-shirts say Southside, and it's a picture of a Lincoln with axes through his head. This is the most
That's
badass
so lit.
school emblem I've ever seen.
That is so lit. Wait. Reed, where did you say the section was that you could add emotes and stuff? What was it under again?
So if you go to, do you have the monetization tab?
Yeah.
So if you click on that, it should be overview, ads, membership, supers. You see
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I don't. I have to have. Let's see. I need grow with YouTube. As a YouTube partner, you'll be eligible to earn money from your videos, get creator support, and more. Okay, so I'm not a YouTube partner.
You know what my ultimate goal would be? I see people do this a lot. They create their own websites that so like stream off of, so they can have like unlimited emotes and stuff like that.
That's cool. Yeah, because on here, like, I don't even have. I have two things that I have to get. I have to get 6,000 or 4,000 public watch hours and 1,000 subscribers, and I'm not even close on either one. Which honestly, I had the 4,000 required watch hours, but then I deleted like 11,000 hours worth of like video watch hours, I guess, public watch hours. Which is probably stupid to do, but whatever. I'll get it back at some point. Get it back. Throw it back.
Shawty got that back because her booty fat.
With hella crack. Ooh.
Make her twerk it till she flip her top.
Imagine that.
Right off the bat.
Mm-hmm.
I'ma give a slap. Would you like a pillow? I'ma take a nap.
All while she's sitting on my lap.
Oh.
Ooh. Bars.
I'ma have to hit. I ain't even cap.
Going after that rap.
Ooh.
Hold my breath when I go down. It's like I take a lap. When the swimming pool away, I almost drowned.
Oh my goodness.
I'm going down. Let's go!
The fuck is that?
Call me Al Capone because I own this town. Ooh. We just haven't Reed went.
Duty, the way we going around.
Yeah.
Drop my dumbbell at 5 pounds.
That was decent, actually.
All our bones though is just a bunch of clowns.
Yep. Reload the clip. We making hella sounds.
Try to come at me. I'm not saying that.
Yeah. Oh. That's so stupid. It's Power Hour, ladies and gentlemen. Time to freestyle. 45 minutes of uninterrupted music coming to you live from 107.9.
You sound like a GTA channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like switching through channels. This is LA's finest.
Yeah, this is LA's finest. Like, what am I listening to?
Today's weather today.
Yeah.
Cloudy with a chance of rain.
Yeah.
About 30% this afternoon.
So did you know that when they say that there's a like 70% chance of rain, that doesn't mean it's going to rain where you are, but there's like it's 100% going to rain in like 70% of like the area that they have.
Yep.
That blew my mind. It is crazy to think about. My brain was like, do I?
That's the exact opposite of how I learned it in meteorology class.
Really?
I had a 5th grade teacher teach us meteorology, and then we had like give like a presentation. But when I tell you, my science teacher who taught this was soaked. The way she looked at him and twirled her hair is like a 50-year-old woman looking at like a 30-year-old piece of meat. It was the most disturbing thing as a middle schooler. She's like, "Oh, can you tell the kids how you know the weather's coming?"
Why did you say it like that? Ooh.
Albert,
Dude, I feel like I need to go take a fucking shower now.
Yeah.
She would have everyone in the class during this whole project. She would put the map down of the United States, and she'd put like cold fronts and warm fronts on like the map, and she'd set up a camera in the room, and every student had to leave the room. And we did a lesson in like the not hallway, but we had like little pods, like a we had different teams. Like we had 3 teams for everyone in a grade.
Yeah.
Each team had 4 teachers. Each teacher taught a certain subject, so we had like a little like secondary classroom that was like in the open that we could use. So we would sit out there and like do a lesson. One by one, kids would have to go into that room and be a meteorologist. So you'd walk in and be like, "Hi, my name's Reed, and today we got a 30% chance of rain. As you see, we got a warm front coming outside of the Wisconsin area, more towards the southern of the state, obviously that Janesville and Whitewater area. As we get towards that Illinois side, that's where you see more of the cold front coming in, passing. We might get some rain later there. High winds likely, but not super likely, putting that at about a 40% chance, and we will keep you updated the rest of the week." And you walk out there.
What are all these new guns? These are cool.
It is dumb. It is not Scotty. No one can convince me otherwise.
A ray gun?
Ooh, it's a ray gun.
Is that a way gun?
It's a ray gun.
Okay, let's play.
Let's play.
This is finally working and I'm so happy.
Racers, start your engines.
Campaign for this game now?
Of course. You didn't know? Oh my god.
Oh,
Gosh.
I'm ready. Ooh, this one's pretty.
Pretty ugly.
You don't even know what it looks like, Oscar.
Okay.
I know what you look
Watching my
like.
stream, you can't even
I
see
know
it.
what you look like. Pretty.
I can't.
You're not even watching my stream. You can't even see me shooting my gangster like.
That's because I'm currently streaming my own stream, alright? I'm busy talking to myself.
Yeah? Keep talking to yourself, loser.
Whoa! So hostile.
Guys, I figured it out. It's Scotty.
What? wait, what?
What is this, Terminator?
Wait. What did you figure out?
But it's not Dan.
Man.
Yeah, no, it's 100% Scotty.
Thing would be like, it's like colorblind negativity for you right
That
now.
looks disgusting.
What does it look like to you?
It looks the same. It probably does you. Just disgusting color.
I'm here, you ain't talking to yourself. This is why it's so good to have good friends. Do what?
Do you have one viewer?
Yeah. And we lit.
Singular viewer.
It's Reed. So. No.
Steven, you should just like open.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious. He said, "Ah, shit." Bro, I can't. Steven, dog, you're a clown. That's funny. That made me giggle. Yeah. Oh, wee wee. Alright, 10, 9, 8. So we gotta reload on sand, boys. I probably need to remove. Yeah, let's go this way. Yep. Look at you guys. I gotta remove you. Get out of my way.
Or what?
If I don't remove them, then I'm unable to actually place the sand.
Okay.
Well, it's annoying because I need to place the sand.
Oh.
What? You good? The hell just happened?
Oh my god, I'm really close to the bed, aren't I?
Of course. Bah.
Dude, it's crazy how I don't stream for a couple days, and I'm super excited to start streaming now.
Yeah, just having like a
You're gonna call?
a mental deload.
Yeah. Did I talk to you what I'm doing? So, since it's like a couple weeks left until FIFA 22 stuff starts coming out,
Yeah.
I was looking at like the content FIFA 21 has, what I have the capability of making, and what I've realized is like the streams just like aren't getting traction.
Yeah.
It seems like a hour and a half waste of my time just to kind of sit there with no content doing what I normally do.
Right.
So instead, I'm gonna try to use that time to like record videos and like get videos up in advance because one, I'm gonna be gone this whole weekend, so I can't stream anyways.
Yeah.
But then two,
Wait, where are you going this weekend?
I have a family golf outing, so I'll be up in Hayward, Wisconsin, which is weird. Minnesota.
Minnesota.
Yeah, on the almost between the border of Minnesota and Wisconsin.
Okay.
But anyways, so I'm gonna see if I can like just keep making videos and see how that does at the end of the year. But like on top of it, what I've been looking at is any stream I do compared to the videos do way better than the stream. And part of that is I think YouTube's still has to figure out what it's doing as like a streaming platform to get the streams out there.
Yeah.
But then another thing I'm realizing too, okay, in terms of growth, am I thinking too narrow-minded? Like this past year I did a Road to Glory. So every single day I streamed, there was an episode of the Road to Glory. This next year, I think I might not start with that right away. I might start the Road to Glory late.
Yeah.
And just kind of like do what I think would work for viewership or like work for streams. Because if I'm doing the same thing and I'm not seeing results, I gotta change something. Like I gotta do something new.
Are you gonna make like an expectations video, like what changes you'd like to see and what you expect them to drop when 22 comes out?
Maybe I'm more gonna focus at the start of like helping people with like,
Right. Make that money, honey.
like dive into it a little bit more.
Right.
Let's give a little more tips.
I
Okay.
think that'd be a cool video though, just like outlining what you want to see.
Yeah. And I meant like like before the game releases, like maybe the week before, being like, okay, guys,
Yeah.
I put in quite a bit of thought of like what I saw in 21, what I liked, what I disliked, and what I hope changes going into 22, and the expectations I have. And then like I don't know what your goal was in terms of money this year, but like I don't know if you like had a set number in terms of how many coins you wanted to make, but like setting that.
I had a goal of 10 million coins and I got past that now. Sure.
Ew.
And then I also want to do like before FIFA 22 comes out, 22 trading playlist of stuff people can do at the start of the game. So they're kind of like ready for it. I'll show kind of what I did at the start of 1.
Yeah.
Here goes that. Also too, I'm gonna kind of use this next like 2, not streaming, to look back at the past year and see what I did for content and see how far I've come, but also too like, hey, what do I want to do? Like, I have so many options of content routes I can go. I want to see what was successful, what organically grew views over time. Because like some of the first content, I remember making it, it felt like no one was watching the video.
Right.
But then I went back to it later and 100 views for something that had maybe like 50 to 100 at the time.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Interesting.
Like where is the first video?
Wait, who's breathing into the mic like that, and why?
Scotty. He's playing his VR.
Like,
When you're playing
nah,
VR,
Why?
dog, you gotta chill breathing like that into the mic. I'm gonna have to mute Scotty, bro. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't. Gotta turn him down.
I turned him all the way up. I'm gonna try to listen.
I turned him all the way up. Why?
Absolutely not. No, I can't listen to it.
After hearing how Scotty sounds when he did a video game, like,
I had to turn him down a bit. Nope, can't do it. Dude, that made me so that made me want to. I felt weird, queasy almost.
It just like it gets to you.
Yeah, I was like, no, stop that. All right, I've been playing again. I've been playing for 3.5 hours. Yeah. Stop breathing like that. It's all I hear is like you're almost wheezing. Dude, oh my gosh. No, you can't breathe like that and then say that. Yeah. Yeah. I did it. Yeah, I finished. Like,
Time to eat. I'm coming.
You're stupid.
Yeah, I'm looking at video views. I feel like my videos did relatively well throughout the, like, I really want to, like, leverage that. Holy cow.
How many videos did you post this year?
Honestly, probably 365 days. Like, if we said 365 days being like
Yeah.
a full cycle, probably 300 at least.
Dang.
And then in terms of streams, probably almost a stream a day.
That's impressive. That's insanely impressive. After I finish this inventory of sand, I'm going to take a break. I've been live for almost 3.5 hours. Let's go.
But what blows my mind is how quickly the year runs. Because I'm like looking at the content, and some of it seems like, oh, that wasn't too long ago. But
Yeah.
it happened.
I feel like this year has just blown by versus last year. Last year's felt like it was so slow.
Alright, I'm gonna make some food real quick. I'll be right back.
Yeah. Steven, have you already gone on lunch?
Yeah.
Okay. Ryan, what's up, dude?
Aesthetics, like a super exciting time. Actually.
Yeah, an exquisite breathing exercise performed by Scotty.
Scotty? Scotty was fucking his girlfriend on the mic.
Nah, but it sounded like it. That or flogging the dolphin. Choking the chicken.
Are you serious? No, I mean, he probably wouldn't do that.
No, I don't think you do that. Yeah, go ahead, Reed. Well, he's going to eat right now, but.
Yeah, he would get the joke if he was here.
Dude, I forget how boring, slow, and tedious placing sand is.
Yeah, me too.
Placing glass is definitely more enjoyable than placing sand.
I like blowing glass.
I've never done that.
It's surprisingly entertaining, actually. It sounds dumb.
It seems super hard, is what I like.
Yeah, mine was not great, I'll be honest. I think I ended up doing it.
Because there's a lot of like twisting of the pipe and like reheating and not reheating. Like I don't know, it's impressive. Like seeing someone really build something out of that blows my mind. Because I'm like, wow, you are quite talented.
You're an artist, and I am not.
Yeah. Why are you here? I don't know. I was bored. Ryan, what are you doing today, dude? Oh, nice. Are you done with classes for the day? Nice. I need to eat lunch. I'm starting to get real hungry. I told my
Your advisor's dog?
Not his dog?
Dude, he's like a Shiba Husky mix, and it was bugging him with like 32 minutes.
that sucks. Is it super territorial?
Yeah.
Okay. I know Huskies are like really territorial dogs. I don't know anything about Shibas. I'm assuming they're pretty similar. But
Huskies are too fucking loud, dude.
yeah, they're
Too funny.
They are. Huskies are like babies. Like I would love to have one to go visit,
yeah,
But not
and I don't want to.
right. Wow, those are huge dogs, and they're like super aggressive as well, aren't they?
Did you say Malamutes? I heard Malamute. Like the
I heard Malamute. Aw, dang, dude. The one spot I forgot to check. I hate this place. I just wasted all that sand. I was placing sand, but I had a seaweed plant underneath the spot that I was placing, so it knocked all the sand.
You would destroy the seaweed.
Yeah, that's what I thought, but I don't know. I guess not. I guess sand doesn't. That's not how sand works. I don't know. Okay, there's another sand block. Is there any more sand blocks? Did I get it all? I don't know. Let's go up now. Okay. I've decided Little Caesars pizza.
Dude, that pizza was the shit when I was like fucking 16 in college.
Yeah.
High school lunch.
Pizza.
Little Caesars. It's still the shit because it's cheap.
Yeah, it's still like $5 or $6.
Yeah, I think you can get like double cheese and double pepperoni now for like 7 or 8,
That's not bad at all.
with like stuffed crust and stuff for like 9. Like it's they're amping up their game.
If you like find good deals, you can get Domino's pretty cheap.
Yeah,
Then delivery costs too much because I'm not fucking like leaving the house. to
Yeah.
get it.
I live really close to a Little Caesars and a Domino's, so like really
Domino's
close.
is like good carryout value too.
Yeah, I mean I prefer Domino's over anything if I had a choice. Like I can't stand Papa John's. I cannot stand it.
Papa John's tastes like fucking cardboard.
That's exactly my point. So anyone that's like, I love Papa John's, I'm like, what is wrong with you? And I hate garlic. I hate garlic butter. So like, they're like, but the garlic butter is so good. I'm like, I don't like garlic butter. So I don't know why. I don't. Yeah.
I would rather just like eat fucking pizza if
Yeah. It's Domino's, and then Pizza Hut, then Papa John's. Like Papa John's, I'll eat if I have to.
They have Rosati over here, which is super good. I wouldn't have that.
Yeah. Nope. That's a no go over here.
Rosati's is pretty good.
And Ryan, have you ever had Luminati's?
No.
Really? I'm sorry.
Illuminati's. That sounds really good, but also terrifying at the same time. There must be a reason as to why it's so good.
Yeah, it's Chicago style pizza.
Ooh.
So it's like deep dish.
I've never had Chicago style. I don't think I've ever had a Chicago style
It's
pizza.
like, okay, so imagine you're baking a pie,
Ooh.
and then instead of like pie crust, you make it like thicker crust, and then instead of filling it with like pie shit, you fill it with pizza.
That sounds delicious. So do you prefer Chicago style over New York style? Which is like real flat and but huge, like really
It
wide.
depends. Honestly, like Chicago style pizza is different to the point that it almost doesn't taste like pizza.
Yeah.
Like it tastes like a different food.
Isn't it like normal to eat it with like a fork or something?
Yes.
Because it's so thick. Yeah. Maybe I have had it now that I'm thinking about it, and it was insanely good. But I had it in California. I've never been to like the Chicago area and had it, and I don't know how different.
Yeah. The like Chicago's good
Yeah.
dish is it's an experience. Honestly.
Ah,
I only
One
have
day.
it like once every other year because I don't have anything that Christmas.
oh, okay.
I
Well.
used to eat a lot of tapas.
Toppers. What's that?
It was from Whitewater, Wisconsin.
Okay.
So they have like the best breadsticks.
Mmm.
They're like cheesy sticks, but with bread, with bacon.
That sounds so good.
And they're called tapa sticks.
Topper sticks. The only thing that I remember from Wisconsin was the mustard festival. And I can't remember where in Wisconsin, but there was a mustard festival and I had mustard ice cream. I don't know why I tried it, but I was like 8 years old and it was the most disgusting thing I've ever had. It felt so wrong.
Real good.
When I went to Wisconsin and went to the mustard festival and had mustard ice cream, yeah, it was horrible. Terrible experience. But Wisconsin.
I posted the website of the tapa sticks.
Alright, let me see this.
Reed, have you ever had like Chicago style pizza?
Is that a joke?
No.
Oh, that looks so good.
Illuminati's?
Wow.
that specifically, but I'll say Chicago style pizza is the most overrated pizza.
Okay.
Because, actually, you know what? Not overrated. It's, that sounds
I
harsh.
mean, I said it. It tastes like a
People-
different food.
People put the expectations for it so high or praise it so much that unless it's like the most perfect dish you've ever tasted in your life, it's never gonna live up to the hype. Like, it's good pizza. I love deep dish Chicago style pizza, but the hype for it just makes it not live up to it. I would love though to like come up with my own like deep dish Chicago style like pizza recipe like at home and like make a healthier version because I feel like
A healthier version. Laugh.
well, no, I trust me, I could make pretty good. Like, you do like
My man said,
almond flour into the crust, fat-free cheese mozzarella sticks.
All right.
Put them in the
If
breading.
you come up with something like super good, let me know. I'll fucking come over there and try it.
Yeah, no, pizza's gonna be one of the things it's been not a dream of mine, but I've always wanted to put together like a healthy cookbook in a way, kind of like a lot of like the fitness influencers have, but like do it with my own recipes. So I definitely want to try to like my own take
Have
on
you ever
pizzas.
had the one of the best pizzas I've ever had in my life was like this spinach and it had like white sauce and they cooked it on like it might have been pita bread or it might have been
Yep.
like a tortilla or something.
I'll be back in a little bit. I'm gonna shit my pants.
Yo.
At least
Bro, that was comedy. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna shit my pants. Oh my gosh. He reads a clown for that. Woo. That was great.
I mean,
I like your laugh too, Oscar. Your
Thank-
laugh is like one of those infectious kind of laughs.
See, that's crazy because I've had people tell me that a lot, but I hate my laugh. But I feel like that's almost anybody that has like a like general infectious laugh. You're just like, I like it.
What the fuck is this?
Yeah, like why do I laugh this way? But I don't know. That's comedy. That got me good. Wait, I thought
That goes shit my pants.
that is just so funny. Wow. Oh yeah?
Scotty, did you miss Reed shitting his pants?
Well, he shit his pants. No, but he was like, Steve was in mid sentence. He goes, "I'm so sorry. I'm gonna shit my pants. I gotta go." Like you could, I think what made it so funny is you could hear almost like the worry in his voice. Like, I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Oh my gosh. I don't know. I jumped in there for a second to see what you were doing while you were breathing, and I wanted to see if I could see your face, but unfortunately I couldn't. I wanted to see your face. It's like, oh, he is mouth breathing like a motherfucker right now. Did Maddie tell you to? Did she tell you to be quiet because she had a call? Oh, okay. That's hilarious. I thought I heard you like, oh, you got a call? Okay, yeah, no problem. And then all I heard next was, and I was like, he's trying so hard not to scream. I love it. I'm sweating. That's great. All right, I am gonna order Little Caesars. I got a pizza. Let's see. The estimated time. Pepperoni and cheese stuffed crust, and I'm getting oven roasted wings.
Wait. They stuffed the crust
Yep.
at Little Caesars?
Yep, they just started. It's $10. I'll let you know how good it is. Okay.
Yeah,
Let me go grab my card. Be right back.
Scotty, have you had this place? Yeah. Pizza's so good.
I was telling them about the breadsticks they have, the taco sticks.
Okay, have you guys had Domino's lava cakes?
No,
Really?
I don't eat desserts.
It's like the only reason to order Domino's.
Ryan, is Ori in the Will of the Wisp the second game?
Yes.
I got the first one for $5.
Oh, they're very good games.
Dude, the game pisses me off. It's hard.
Well, it's a Metroidvania.
I know, but it's still it's hard as hell. I didn't expect it to be that hard going through it. And I got like, I'm like, only 4 hours in.
What?
Yeah, it's a good quality game. Of
What?
I think it took 5 or 6 years to make.
What
Was
the
it
fuck is this game?
Ori and the Blind Forest?
Are you dying 50 times an hour?
It's a hard game.
Let's see. I saw a time something. Okay, this guy has,
What?
This guy has 553 deaths and it took him 10 hours to complete.
What the fuck?
This guy had 11 hours and he has 1,000 deaths. It's a hard game, man. And he like had his friends eat him off because he's not. He like self-defeated.
And you're about to play it again to, I guess, ruin your day.
Wait, is she still on a call? That's like great.
Yep. Yeah, you're not in the mental headspace to take it on. I get it. Alright, guys, I gotta go pick up my order between 2:45 and 2:50. I got a hiccup.
Oscar, can you take a picture of that pizza for me? I haven't seen Little Caesars pizza in like fucking almost a decade.
After I pick it up, you want me to take a
Yeah.
picture of it? Yeah, I can do that. I don't know how I'm gonna send it to Discord because I'm not logged into Discord on my phone, and I'll send it to Scotty. Scotty, can you send it put it in Discord? All right, cool. Yeah, we'll get it in there, Steven. All right, we'll get you taken care of.
Actually, I
Yeah,
think
I
you
never
have,
had the
actually, yeah, that'll work.
You actually have what?
Don't you have my phone number?
I don't know if I do.
You're in my group chat, right?
Oh yeah, I do. What am I talking about? I do have your phone number. Never mind. I forgot about that. Wait, you haven't had Little Caesars in like 20 years? What is wrong with you, bro? You be yeah. You're spending too much money, bro.
Tapas isn't that much fun.
I mean, like Domino's is something that we have maybe like. Well, you should get some. Now, let me not tell you what to do with your money, but I think about I probably have Domino's once every 2 or 3 months, and then like having really really nice pizza is probably once or twice a year.
That's really nice pizza.
So we have a place called Capital Pizza here, and I don't know, it's like $20-$30 pizzas, and it's like homemade crust and stuff like that. It's pretty good. I mean, I can't compare it to like, you know, deep dish. I don't know what it tastes like in comparison to that, but it's like really good for my area because we just don't have like signature pizzas like that. You don't hear about Texas pizza, you know what I mean?
Texas style.
Yeah, you don't hear Texas style pizza. Now you hear about Texas barbecue, but
Yeah.
so for us, it's like we have that like once or twice a year, and then Little Caesars. I'm like, if I really want pizza, that or like I'll either go to Little Caesars or I'll go to Costco. So Costco and Sam's Pizza those are fire, and they're cheap. So
Costco pizza is fucking great.
yeah, it is. It is so good, and I love it.
My parents never go to Aldi's for pizza.
Where?
It's like a shit grocery store up here.
That sucks.
Well, it's not shit. It's like it's better than Walmart.
It's like the
Oh.
I mean, they have some like decent stuff, but I would
Yeah, they
go
do.
there for like very specific.
Right.
Yeah, they might be basically like the garlic like rolls that you make in the oven, and holy shit, they're so good with like spaghetti or something.
Oh, okay. They're smackable.
Scott here, like it's the poor people grocery store. I mean, yeah, I would go shopping like there at Walmart when I was in college.
Wait, that was a from the Europe side, so.
And there's some fucking weird ass shit there too.
Yeah, they had like Taco Bell tacos there. Me and Manny Johnson were like,
Oh yeah.
These are absolute fire.
Oscar, when you supposed to go get your pizza?
It's not ready for another like 10 minutes, so,
Oh.
and it's like a 3-minute drive, so I'm just kind of chilling.
You could walk and get exercise. Imagine.
Yeah, but I'm fat and it's hot outside, so.
I mean,
You're like,
Wait, coming from the person that just said I'm not walking or driving to go get my pizza, so I'm gonna pay for delivery. Yeah.
okay. To be fair, I live in the country. Kind of.
I mean, my whole town is considered country, so now what?
You're a 3-minute walk from a place.
Yeah. I mean, if you came out here, you'd be like, oh.
The closest place that I can spend money is like a 40-minute walk for me.
Oh, that sucks. You really are in the boondocks. What the hell? Dang, dude.
What?
What do you mean, what?
You can say you live in the country, you say that Ohio.
Ohio.
What's the closest major city to you?
I mean, I'm like basically right next to a major highway. I'm right next to Route 12. It's just like the way the geography works. It's like everything is super far away from me.
Oh. Wait, I need to find Madison, Wisconsin. What's the population there? Oh, wow.
40,000.
It's 254,000. Y'all are basically the same size as Lubbock.
I like it when people say names of towns that I've never heard before, like it's supposed to be something.
Yeah. Oh, there's like some weird one. There's like Paris, Texas. And I saw one the other day that was like some random name in Texas. And I was like, I've never even heard of that place. No idea what you're talking about.
Paris, Texas.
You don't know who Paris Hilton is? Yeah.
I know who she is. I used to watch her show growing up. Her and her like best friend. It was like super popular, and I would just watch it. Like they are doing really dumb, stupid stuff, but I guess you get to do that when you're rich. So I was like, good for them, I guess. Yeah, Ryan, did you see that I put all the glass in for for this one section? It's so sick. And when I drain out the water, it's gonna look even better. Yeah. I mean, basically.
Fuck, I mean, you've spent enough time on it, you deserve your climax.
Yeah. Right. What's up, Reed? Welcome back.
That felt amazing.
Well, you sounded pretty worried, like you weren't gonna make it.
Dude, I was clenching cheeks.
I was laughing, is what I was doing.
A lot.
Yeah, I was laughing pretty hard.
Rightfully so.
I love my Minecraft world. I'm so happy with it.
Should allow us to be on it, so we can destroy it.
Yeah. Nope. I know exactly what
How mad would you be?
I would flip
Why are you
fucking
doing
shit.
base? I'll go like 10,000 blocks away and blow everything up.
Nope. This is my world. If we ever do a server, it'd be lit.
I want to do the zombie server.
That'd be a lot of fun. You just gotta find like a really good one.
I already found the video.
Oh, did you? I didn't know that. Okay. Well, all we gotta do is set that up. I don't know how to do all the server stuff. Joel was the guy. Joel set it up last time, so. I think Dan. Wait, was Dan the one that said he? Maybe Dan could set it up. I don't know.
I don't.
Yeah.
Dan said he hates me.
What?
No, Dan said Dan was the one that came up with the idea, right? Of us
Wait,
playing
is
on a
that
server.
the Nami mod that they go crazy?
Yeah, like the 100 days survival one.
Wait, so how does this work?
Ooh.
Do they like come at you at day one, or do you get some time to set up and like?
Well, they start off really slow, and then they get faster and faster. Like every single day, we get harder and harder.
Yay, dude, that's scary as fuck. I'm so down.
That sounds cool.
I think at one point they can place blocks so they can get into your base, and it's like.
What?
So you.
Yeah.
All right, why have we not started this up? I'm concerned.
Because I'm too fast.
Wait, what?
That's why you haven't
Well,
started.
you
it.
need to download Curse 4, Steven.
That's what I. That sounds like a lot of work.
I like my Minecraft like I like my vanilla.
How'd you like your women?
Steven, you should send Ray that website we were talking about yesterday. See how vanilla Reed actually is.
Steven,
Yeah,
I do like my women like how I like my coffee.
Ooh.
Dicks in it.
Hot and ready.
What? Both are interesting. I appreciate both comments there. Or I guess answers, not comments, but answers. Dude, I think my AC turned off again, and it pisses me off every time it does this.
You're 130.
What?
Your AC 130.
Yeah, my gosh, dude. Shut the hell up, bro.
Oh, you wanna fight?
Yeah, bro.
Fight that?
You want to step outside? Oh, bro, we can handle that.
I just posted something in chat. Can you take that for everyone's entertainment?
Yeah, Reed, please take it.
Yeah, let me see this.
Oh gosh, what is this?
Just take it, don't
Just take it. Don't
ask questions.
ask questions.
You can. I think
You could finish it in like 10 minutes, probably.
Yeah, I mean, I think you can take a shortened version of it. It kind of just like focuses on the main thing. I want to see how vanilla you are. Honestly, I want to take it right now. I don't remember what mine felt, but
You gotta fucking like screenshot your results. I have mine saved from years ago. I should probably take it again though, to be honest.
yeah, I'm gonna take it.
Bam, ba-na-na-na-na-na.
The hell?
I am strictly vanilla.
That's an interesting question. Art thou?
Yeah, so Reed, if you do I prefer a short and simple test. Recommend it if you're only mildly interested. That's what I do. Because
My-
unless you're short BDSM, Reed.
Mm,
No judgment, man.
none. My brother's moving to LA right now.
Is he moving for the BDSM fest?
No. He's moving to ACT. So he's like on his way to Flagstaff where he'll stop tonight, and then I can't remember exactly where he's staying. He's not staying in LA, but in one of the towns outside of it. And then he will report to class.
Well, I absolutely agree. People watch me
Wait, what?
Do you agree? Because it sounded earlier like you were fucking Maddie on the bike.
I mean, in all honesty, how many people actually record themselves having sex and then are like, yeah, bro, like I did a great job. I feel like...
The other way around. Like watching people.
Well, well, that's my point. Like, how many people like truly like record themselves are like, yeah, man, I really knocked it out of the park today. Like, I did that.
This
Monday
one
night
goes, this one
Monday
goes
morning
with
quarterbacking film.
I enjoy playing
Yeah.
acting the pet animal.
No.
I quit the test.
Are you kidding me?
I can't do it. Can't do it.
Wait, you quit?
Yeah.
Doesn't have it in him.
His poor innocent mind.
You quit already?
I was 15%. I was 15% in.
Like what? 1-5.
I respect you, Reed. I respect your decision.
I mean,
Well, none of it in like. when you
That's- it
start
just-
when you start involving other people.
That's why you say absolutely disagree.
But you already know I'm gonna be like the most.
Vanilla person there is.
When it involves more than two people. Yeah.
Well, yeah, that's why you say absolutely disagree to those ones.
I
be Polly.
My eyes are not that shit.
Reed doesn't know it. Like, oh my god, he can't figure it out.
He made the decision, and I respect it.
Yeah.
I mean, to give him props, at least he knew what he wanted enough to quit early. Because the questions get progressively weirder anyway.
There's no point in me taking it because I'm going off of no experience, nothing to do with another partner that I know who they are.
Well,
So it's
see,
like-
this is the perfect question for you. I find the romantic aspect in a relationship much more important than the sexual or kinky aspect. You would absolutely agree with this. Wouldn't you?
Wouldn't you?
And then this one would be an absolute disagree. I would
Not
like
gonna
to
have y'all
serve-
stereotyping.
I would
I
like
have
to
no
serve
idea.
it.
Yeah, I'm like, this is what Reed would do versus you.
Holy Scotty, how gay is it that you're taking a test for how you think I would fuck? More than me.
I'm not
You're like,
dating.
I could completely see Reed just dominate a girl. I'm Scotty.
Y'all are
Can I
weird.
lie? Can I be in the corner? I think you like that.
Like, you know what? I always think that like if you had a mirror in your room, you could see yourself. Would you be happy with what you saw?
Hell
Wait, what do
no.
you mean?
I'm great.
I'll
Like-
that's why I'm there.
Yeah,
Are you
yeah.
Talking in a kink capacity?
I'm just saying, just general sex. If you had a mirror above your bed while you're having sex and you looked at yourself, would you be like, okay, I can continue looking, or no, I don't?
I'll be honest. That kink is fucking massively more common than I thought it was.
Really, that just seems super weird to me.
Yeah, like actually insane.
Who the hell wants to see themselves having sex? That seems so.
Literally, girls
Ah,
tend to
this
like
is really-
watching themselves get fucked. Actually.
This is the perfect one. for
What
me.
the hell?
Being a part of a group of slaves that serves one master / mistress sounds like a life that would really suit me.
Oh. Scotty, have you ever been tied to the bed?
No, I do that for men.
Oh. Okay.
I like to be the dominant.
Really?
I hate submission.
Yeah, because it means a
I'm
lot.
gonna go take my lunch. I'll talk to y'all later.
Yeah.
Doug.
It's so vanilla.
he just.
Literally, I've never seen him be at that like at a loss for words. Like he actually just left.
So vanilla.
Well, I mean, wouldn't you be if you'd never had like you have no sexual experience, you have nothing, you
I mean,
don't know.
Shit you're interested in, right?
I don't know. I mean, I find it hard to be like, you know what, I would be interested in this without having experienced just regular sex to begin with.
I feel
I
like
mean-
some of these questions are different now. I enjoy being kept as a pet in a cage, eating out of a bowl, being petted / caressed.
Bro, there are some weirdos out there. Nah, bro, I can't do that. What? I would never do that. I mean, I'm pretty vanilla as it is. Like, generally speaking, I just know myself. I'm pretty vanilla. Like but that is like,
I love seeing
If
fear
that-
in my partner's eyes when they know there's pain in them.
see, I don't. Is that like a normal thing? Who enjoys painful sex? What?
Some kind of people do.
That's so weird.
Like when the first time I took this test, I literally said absolutely disagreed, and they would be like all the questions because I was all really fucked up.
Yeah, nah.
Is
There's.
it that weird?
I mean,
I mean, I've taken it
Yeah.
before.
I don't really care what you see my answer. I just don't really.
I mean, I don't know if they're necessarily that weird, like just generally speaking, but for me, I like think about it. I'm like, dude, I don't. Anytime that like anything painful is happening during sex, I'm usually like, nah, bro, I'm done.
I mean, I don't like being on the receiving end of pain.
Yeah. Like,
But I don't even like giving. Like if
I don't mind.
see, like, what is this? I enjoy playing at different ages than I technically am.
Yeah, it's
It's
way.
like rapey culture.
That's fucking weird.
that's too ew, that's weird.
Treating my partner with a little bit more respect during sex and
What the hell? See,
Degrading.
I'm too like conscious of like respect and like
Yeah.
caring. Yeah, I can't do that. I like beating the shit out of what? Why? There's definitely some issues that you need to square up with. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab my pizza. You're saying no, I won't?
If we just scared off Reed.
I know, that's actually hilarious. Actually submissive now, be sexually down another time. Either or.
Ew.
I don't know.
What was that about?
Yeah, Scotty, are you a switch? I'm gonna go with probably not.
Probably not. Maybe like sometimes if I'm in the mood for it, I'm too lazy, but living with a group of slaves owned by me is my ultimate life goal. Absolutely agree.
Harem.
Oh my gosh. I find it adorable when my partner actually like this dresses
What?
childlike.
Yeah, so some
Or
of
when
the
they
fucking kinks
engage
are
in
weird.
childlike activities such as a coloring in a coloring book.
What?
Okay, so I didn't date this girl, but I was like messing around with a girl in college who had this super weird like binky kink. I don't know what you call that.
What?
Pacifier is what it's
Yeah.
actually called. Where she was like trying to fucking wear that during sex.
You should set her up with Dylan. I think you should.
Like, what is if I cannot fulfill my partner's sexual desires? I would encourage them to see other people. What?
Ew.
I often behave in animalistic ways during sex, growling, hollowing, etc. Enjoy feeling like a predator hunting its prey.
I don't understand what that means.
I don't
Honestly.
either.
Like I really truly do not.
I enjoy watching other people being naked or having sex. No.
Really?
Why would I want to watch other people? That's not Maddie.
At least you're loyal.
If I could make some money from selling porn clips of myself, I definitely would, honestly. Honestly, being in fear of what my partner's gonna do to me physically is arousing. No, absolutely not.
No, thank you. Gotti, did you say Maddie took the test as well?
Yeah, she's pretty vanilla. You are, except for your pet and slave part you had. I enjoy verbally degrading my partner. Hey, Maddie, you fucking suck. Just kidding. I'm kidding.
Whoopsies in the call.
And see, like they're also doing like the same questions, like partner plays or acts like a pet.
Yeah, because they're trying to make sure that you have consistency in your answers. Is why they're doing that.
I like to be completely in charge. Yeah. The idea of being tortured sexually is appealing. Hell no.
What about like being forcibly edged? Probably not if you want to be in control.
No. I would be willing to leave everything I have behind to live the BDSM life of my dreams.
Does that mean?
No.
Dude, Maddie, we tried getting Reed to take this. He literally stopped after 15%, and then he literally got super uncomfortable, and he just left Discord. He left Discord because he got so uncomfortable. We were like so confused.
He literally just
Yeah.
fucking left.
Maddie goes, he probably went to pray.
Okay, I like her. Scotty, you could keep her.
I like inflicting blows. I cannot always be dominant.
You probably went to pray.
I like to
Dave?
dominate.
Oh my god. I'm not taking this test.
Yeah,
Ow.
don't. Is there like find like a kink test, Steven?
Oh, there's a test I know of, but it's like intended for couples, where it's you both like independently take the test and mark what you were into, and then the test will
Send me
tell
that
you.
one. Let's take that from me, Maddie.
Okay. I'll have to go track it down. I haven't used it in a while.
You don't think we have any kinks? That's a fucking lie. We
You would
probably
know.
do.
She would never lie.
see. I'm 100% vanilla. 98% dominant, 66% brat tamer.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Brat tamers are in essence dominants who enjoy handling bratty submissives. Alright. What is a... I don't even want to say that. A rigger?
Oh, that's like tying people up basically.
I like to tie people up. Okay. A switch?
No,
I'm 38% switch.
I disagree.
I'm 22% owner. Well, I said disagree to all the pet ones. What do you mean? Master slash mistress receive complete control over. I don't have. What the?
When did you say agree to any of the?
Daddy,
like-
not
Yeah, that one's fucking weird too. I don't like that one.
a sadist. I said disagree to all the pain ones.
Sadist
Oh,
is
wait,
the
no, that's
person that inflicts pain.
inflicting.
Yeah. You're looking for masochist, which for you should probably be 0%.
Hopefully.
Yeah, 0% masochist, 0% rope bunny, 0% slave, 0% pet, 0% brat. What's an exhibitionist? Enjoy showing their naked, but I said no. Oh, I guess I said yes to that selling your porn or whatever.
Oh, this is fun.
I can't believe Reed laughed. That's so funny. Wait, I'm gonna text the group chat and be like, Reed, did you go to pray?
Is it this?
Hmm.
This video says I have to do the swab 1 inch into my nostril.
Yeah, Scotty, this one should work actually. Scotty, this isn't the one that I remember, but I think it should work anyway.
Ojo upgrade?
It goes over like a decent variety of stuff from what I saw. I answered like 15 of the questions or something.
So this is like a couple one? We'll show
Yeah.
you. So how does a couple answer? Like they just answer it afterwards?
I don't know if it's answer it afterwards or if you do all your answers and then like it gives you some key, and then Maddie would have to do her own one and then it gives like her a key or something like that. One that I was used to used email actually. Okay, have fun. Oh wait, so did your stream miss the entire king conversation then? One, 4, 3, 4, 8, and 1, 4, 8, 3, 5.
That's a joke. That's literally a joke. They're changing McCree's name in Overwatch. They don't know yet, but because of the issues at Blizzard, they're changing his name. Saying, if you think a character's name in a video game would change culture, you're
Yeah, that's super retarded, actually.
right.
Like, why? That looks pretty good, to be honest.
You should put your camera on and let me see it.
Joel, is that stuff crest?
I'm joking, by the way. I don't need no camera. Nah, I'm good. I'm so lazy.
Scotty, you got quiet as fuck. Are you taking that, or are you just quiet?
I'm taking it.
Oh, okay. That's nice. I don't.
Oh my.
So I've noticed though, I fucking eat fast as shit. Like my food just gets deleted, and then I sit there at the dinner table and I just kind of like watch everyone eat for a solid half hour. Oh, Reed, you're back.
Yeah. I hate when my dad does that. He's like, Reed, slow down and enjoy your food. And I'm like, I'm enjoying it.
Like,
What do
shut
you
the
mean?
fuck up. Let me eat. That's enjoying my food. Reed, did you go to pray?
No, I got a video recorded.
Maddie said that, and I fucking like almost fell over laughing. Yeah, Fred, shut the fuck up. Speed up, or I'll eat yours too.
Slow down. Grab the wall. We're going over my hands. Ball out. Yeah.
See, Scotty, I knew you were kinky.
Yeah, and have her ass just fall out.
This one was to make a video, but it's typically just to chill. Like I typically eat before my lunch break, and then it's just a half an hour of relaxing or doing work of something other than my job.
Dude, Steven, it's taken like 5 years to save my response.
Oh shit! What happened? Oh my gosh!
What?
U.S. officials gave the Taliban a list of names of U.S. citizens, green card holders, and Afghan allies, and as they were pulling out today, the Taliban bombed them and killed a bunch of Americans
Oh.
and at least 50 Afghan people too. So
Well, that's not very nice of them.
we lost more Americans today than the past year of any military operation we've done.
Holy shit.
Yeah, we should just bomb them.
What the
What?
fuck?
This is called a botched exit. Gotta love it. It's right to get out, but we literally were not ready for it. Holy shit. How do you leave thousands of Americans in Kabul as you pull out all your troops and then have to send them back to go get the Americans? Then as you go in to get the Americans, you give the Taliban the names of all your Americans, and as you're leaving, they bomb you and kill you. That's
Kill you.
very not very PogChamp.
Not very PogChamp. Yeah, that is kind of like massively fucked up though.
That's the PG version I want to give right now.
Well, like, think about all the resources that we put into that country over the course of
20 years.
fucking
20
years.
plus years, yeah.
To what value have we gotten out of that?
Well, the one like comical joke that people have been making is when it comes to like Second Amendment rights in the United States, they're like, I want to have the right to carry the weapons that we pay the Taliban to have. Because
No-
back in the
no
day,
comment.
we gave a lot of money to the Taliban to fight Russia, or the Soviet Union, I should say.
Yeah, because didn't we create the Taliban?
No, the Russians did.
So when the Soviet Union was trying to take over and control Afghanistan and essentially put it under communist rule, the United States essentially stepped in and funded what is now considered the Taliban by giving them weapons and stuff to fight. And then eventually over time, as Afghan just literally became like a ruin, obviously you have different groups who like come together for different reasons, but there's just a huge power vacuum to fill. And then slowly, as the United States gave more resources and stuff like that, you had obviously what happened with 9/11 take place, where then the United States came in and had to, or didn't have to, they did. They came in and just decimated the place within a couple months and then stayed there for 20 years.
So is the international community just gonna like completely abandon that country, or
I
what's
mean, the
deal?
international community, I guess, is super pissed at Biden with how he's been handling it.
Yeah, I don't think he's been handling it very well.
You know, my say to it, fuck the Middle East. That it was always going to have conflict.
The thing, it literally comes down to this, and it's as simple as this now. Whether or not people want to have troops there or not, whether different countries do, whether we think it's right or wrong, is now clearly obvious from what China was doing. Is if we get out of there, China is going to back whatever Taliban group is going in, and they're going to want to take control of that themselves. So if we give it up, we can call it China's, but we got to make a decision one way or another. I'm sick of the
Well, there's no reason
pussyfooting.
for the U.S. to commit to that region.
Well, no.
Well, there's a lot of reasons.
Oh,
actually,
yeah.
Well, I mean, there's
for
the sunk cost
war.
fallacy. Like, we've already put so much effort into it, so we might as well, but that doesn't really do anything.
We've put so much money there, and in terms of like economic value, it doesn't really mean anything. It's actually a drain. But when it comes to strategic for war value, it's a really good position
What
to be in.
locations can it hit, though? Because we already have Israel.
In the Middle East, having things there.
Yeah.
If China takes control of Afghan, they could easily take control of.
Oh, I guess you're saying if
a
China
majority.
hits it?
No, China's already backing the Taliban groups that are taking over. So if we hypothetically, if we completely leave after this whole debacle, right? The Afghan, not the Afghan people there, because the Afghan people are going to be under Taliban control, but the Taliban are going to get funded by China, and China is going to have influence in that region, and they're going to want to move people
Taliban is
in.
always going to get funded by enemies
No,
of the U.S.
they always are. But I'm saying that China's going to want more and more influence, and they're going to probably move troops in themselves.
Matters because it's China. Oh, because they're gonna move troops. I don't know. What,
All I'm saying, I'm not agreeing or disagreeing with this statement. I'm saying everyone who complains about us leaving, China's going to take that over, just the same way Russia wanted to take that over back in the day. It's just a statement of fact. It's not saying that's why we need to stay there. I'm just saying
No, that's what I'm not reason.
whether or not it's a valid reason to be there.
well, yeah. I mean, we're being there to prevent other people from being there.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Seems dumb to me. But I'm not a foreign policy expert.
Mankind has fought in that area for almost all mankind. It's never going to change.
I mean, I don't know, but it's never gonna change. But I think it's not worth the resources when we're having domestic issues.
True.
What's this Scooby-Doo? I'm coming after you. I'm gonna solve those mysteries.
That was such a good show back in the day.
All of Cartoon Network shows were good
What's a
back in the day, and now
Scooby-Doo?
they've fucked them all up.
Coming after you.
Like the new Teen Titans is absolutely trash.
Oh God.
We do not speak of that shit.
Like I can't believe how wrong they've done it.
Old Teen Titans was so good too, especially
It
like
was
old Raven.
fire. Ugh, old Raven. See, my credit score went up another 5 points today.
Nice.
Shit.
Almost 800 now, Steven.
I'm losing.
You guys have a competition?
Yeah, I'm the loser.
I mean, we knew you're a loser, but
Well, thanks.
Oh, you're only
I
like
didn't mean that to be mean. I'm sorry.
you're only like
It's
8
supposed to be a
points
fun,
under me,
punchy
aren't you?
joke,
Yeah.
and then I just went quiet.
Well, because literally, I can check my credit score history or whatever, and it hasn't gone up for like a year. I mean, it just went up 12 points.
Yeah, it's because my credit card purchases decreased by $586, so they're like, wow, you're not spending a lot of money for once, Scotty. Congratulations.
Yeah, literally, mine went up from July of 759 to August of 771.
I just
And
find
now
it so funny because, like,
Chilling.
I feel like they want you to spend money, but then when you spend money, they're like, haha, just kidding.
Yeah, it's super fucking weird.
Well,
That's
I feel
honestly
like
that's why my credit isn't super high, is because I don't fucking spend any money.
they want spending, but like spending you can track. So like payments that are gonna be like organically happening week after week or month after month would be
Yes.
the things they want more. The just random spending here or there is what they're gonna like. Hey, does he have money for this?
Yeah, that's
Uh,
like literally all I do is random spending, and they clearly don't like it.
Where's the Scooby-Doo?
Coming after you.
Dude, I feel like all the fucking cartoons when we were kids were so good, and now everything's just dog shit.
That's America for you.
That's how you feel, huh?
I mean, yeah, kinda.
Yeah, it's just,
Should I feel some other way?
not really.
Like, I feel like all TV, like Disney Channel is such a joke now with like their shows. I feel like
Their shows were all,
Like,
forever.
their shows were always trash.
Oh,
Sweet Life of Zack and Cody was good.
you like Zack and Cody, Corey in the House. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, I mean the acting was always trash, and that bothered me.
I mean Disney.
Yeah. No, Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, I enjoyed that a lot. Quarrying the House was enjoyable. That's So Raven was enjoyable.
That's so Raven, it's the future I can see.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's me.
When Cheetah Girls came out, that was lit.
Cheetah girls.
Cheetah-licious. Do y'all remember the movie about the house? It was like he ends up
The smart house.
the smart house, yeah. And then there was one movie about like the boogeyman. Like watching those now, I'm like, wow, those were trash movies, but like I remember them as like really good movies. Let's see. I'm pretty sure that they used to play Boy Meets World on there, which is like a 90s, early 2000s show. That show was so good. Absolutely killer good. Oh, why am I coughing? Ah, it must be it. Rainbow Toad, what's up? Welcome back. How you doing? Now we start the process of going this way. 1, 2,
And
3.
Oscar, haven't you talked to that whoever's name you just said like 2 or 3 times today?
Yep.
I feel like I remember that. I'm having deja vu.
Yeah, they've come and gone a couple times, so. Okay. I should.
Oh, what's new in Scooby-Doo?
I don't know. I've tried watching some of the new Scooby-Doo cartoons, and
It's dog shit.
yeah, it's not as good as like the older ones. I will say though that like Scooby-Doo has consistently been relatively good over the years, and I think it's because they don't try and change anything. They don't try and do anything too crazy with the show, you know. You were playing Roblox? Sick. I will say that I feel like Scooby talks a little too much now. Like, he's still a dog. Yeah, like he does way too much talking, I feel like, but I don't know. That's just me. What are you doing in Roblox specifically? I've never played, alright, so I don't, you know.
You're not a true gamer.
Not very popular.
Well, that was definitely unexpected. Damn, guys. I don't know how many hours I'm gonna go. Maybe 5 hours today. 4.5. I'm feeling really good today, so. And I really wanted to finish the wall. And now that I finished the wall, I have like all this, I guess, not pent up energy, but like excitement to continue working on the build, you know?
You built the wall.
Yeah.
You finished the one?
No, I built a quarter of it. And it looks. I didn't spend anything on it. What do you mean?
Is it a big and beautiful wall?
Yeah, I didn't even stop.
Who paid for it?
My fingers and my wrist.
Your labor. You could see the American people who paid for it since you did it with your labor. You live in America.
Yeah, there you go. The American people.
Swedish game. Swedish taxes.
Playing Ragdoll. Ooh. No idea what that is, but sounds interesting.
You're like,
Yeah. I have no idea what it is, but it sounds interesting. I think I want to play some League of Legends. I think that's what I'm going to do after I'm done with the stream. Yeah.
I just want to take a nap.
I mean, if you want to. Your Lissandra's nasty. It's stupid. It shouldn't be as good as it is. It's not fair to people that are trying to play the game and have fun.
I didn't realize how the sound was so dirty.
Wow. Oh. I need one more token to get mastery level 6 on Yone. Rione. Banana. Wait, was it the Taliban or was it ISIS that did the explosion that committed the attack?
Taliban.
I forgot about ISIS.
Yeah.
Whatever
I
happened
guess.
to them.
Because there's one that says it was ISIS.
I thought it was the Taliban.
Well, I'm pretty sure ISIS can be part of Taliban. Like, I'm pretty
Ah.
sure ISIS is within
Yeah.
another branch of the Taliban. So you can, they're probably ISIS fighters. I wouldn't be surprised if it wasn't ISIS, but I think you can still classify them as Taliban. Which is so hard because, like, if the Taliban's taking over,
Yeah, because what it says is like the ISIS did it.
Yeah.
It says ISIS did it, but then it says Taliban is doing their own investigation of what happened, and so you're like, wait, what?
But then too, it's like, okay, well,
Yeah.
look at 9/11 with Al Qaeda that did it, and then
Yeah.
Taliban essentially opposed them and punished them, and then we came in and tried to punish them. So
Very interesting to look up. Boom, don't. Let's go to shit. Oh, God bless America.
And nowhere else.
I mean, I guess if he wants to. Yeah. I don't know. You can say God bless the UK if you wanna. I'm not Ukrainian. I'm just kidding. I'm not.
Did you really say
Why?
UK is not Ukrainian.
I know it's the United Kingdom, but I wanted to see what your response was.
Dude, remember we were dying so hard yesterday when me and Danny were talking British while we were playing?
Oh my gosh! For like an hour, they're sitting there talking with an accent, and it's horrible. Their accents were terrible, but I couldn't stop laughing because they were. Bro, they were really in it. They were all up in it. like they really were in their bag.
What are you saying? That is no sniper.
if you ever want to piss people off, do that to my chat, and literally every single one of them will call you a school shooter. A second later.
Oh my goodness.
They're like, okay, American. Okay, why don't you go shoot up another school?
Oh my god.
I'm like, chill. It's not that deep. It's an accent.
Hey, school shooter. I forgot your chat's mostly UK.
I ran into in 8th grade. We went to Disney World and we ran into this family that was from the UK, and they had like all the family members had like a thing 1 all the way through like thing I think like 10 t-shirts on, so that they knew where their family was. And we stopped and started talking to them, and we were like, we love your accents. It sounds so cool. And they were like, that's funny because we love your accents. The American accent sounds incredible to us, and for me, I'm like, I have no idea what you're talking about because I don't hear an accent. I just hear someone talk. You know what I mean? So
Yeah.
it's super like, I wonder if like if you end up living in the UK long enough, if like you come back to the US and visit, if you'll actually hear the accent. You know, I want to experience that because I don't know any different.
So, what is the most attractive accent? Go.
Ooh.
There is only one correct answer, but I'll let you guys go. That is not
You're
the
obsessed
answer.
with, you know you're obsessed with Australians, Steven. Just shut up.
Yes.
Australians have beautiful accents.
They do have beautiful accents. I honestly think that like French or Spanish accents are like really, really beautiful.
Papi, why do you lie to me?
That's not how they talk. That or like Brazilian accents are really, really cool too.
Really? Brazil?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I like listening to a Brazilian speak English. Or speak Portuguese, either one.
That's weird because I've taken enough Portuguese, like, in university to not... Like, that doesn't really register in my head as an accent anymore.
I guess because one of my friends is from Brazil, and like listening to her like talk in English, and maybe it's the fact that like she messes up some words that I enjoy, and it's like, no, that's not how you say that, or you know what I mean. Maybe it's that aspect, but I definitely love listening to French and Spanish. I don't feel like
the French accent.
yeah, that's really pretty. I'm trying to think of another. Yeah, I don't know of any others. Maybe Italian. I haven't heard Italian enough to really say, but is yours Australian? Is that what you were saying?
Yes.
My sister has an insanely good Australian accent. Like to the point where she's made people believe that she's Australian. She did she went to a concert, One Direction concert, and spoke with her Australian accent like the entire time she was meeting the band or the group. And at the end, she was like, "I'm actually not Australian," and they were like, "What?" I had no idea. I was like, that is insane to me how good her accent is.
It's always crazy to me that people like these nuts perfect accents.
Yeah. And it's more crazy to me when you have someone that's not taught how to do it. They just
They just pull it out of
yeah,
their fucking ass.
yeah. That or they somehow self-teach. They just sit there and sound out until they get it. Like, the patience you have to have. I don't know how my sister does it, but it's incredible to listen to her talk. And sometimes annoying because I try and do it and I'm like, dang it, I can't do it. She's like, no, that's not it. I'm like, well,
Not even close.
yeah, she's just stop. Okay. I will. I shall stop.
Shall you really?
Thou shalt stoppeth. Thy speaketh. Yeah.
I mean, my favorite accent is Southern people.
Oh, you like the southern twang.
No, I like making fun of them.
Dang, that's tough. There's some really, really nice southern accents.
I like the semi-southern accent.
Yeah. I don't like super heavy southern accents, but I do like a good mix of like some words they say what sound normal, then others you can really hear it.
Yeah, like the girl I dated in college, she was from the South.
Okay.
She would just like, you wouldn't know it until she got like upset or animated or
Mm-hmm.
like
Yep.
emotional in some kind, and then it would come out. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yep. There are certain times where I hear it in my voice and I'm like, ooh. But for the most part, I speak pretty normal. But I'll just say things like rather than asking for a Sprite, I'll say I want a Coke, and then wait for them to be like, okay, what do you want to drink, and then choose the actual drink.
That's always so weird to me. It's like, yeah, I want a Coke, and then they're like, yeah, what kind of Coke?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure that's like a South thing.
It is.
So, and I think like there's like soda and pop. That seems so weird to me, but in my head I'm like, it would be so much easier if I was just like, yeah, I'm gonna get a soda and I would like a Coke. But I don't know, out of pure habit, I'm like, yeah, can I have a Coke? And this is what I want.
Cock, please.
Out of your read, do you guys call like soda or pop? I like swap between both sometimes. Whenever I was listening to it, and I'll like
Yeah,
call it
so-
soda, and then like 5 minutes later be like, oh yeah, pop.
Wait, but don't y'all call water fountains something stupid?
Bubbles.
I
That's-
don't call them that.
That's the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard.
Yeah, I'm not calling it whatever that is.
I've never heard of it until I think Ryan said it. He's like bubbler. Oh, I'm sorry, a what?
No.
Yeah, no, that's a bubbler. That's not a bubbler. It's a water fountain.
I'll be honest, I just kind of refuse.
Yeah.
That's Wisconsin.
Have you also like thought about how disgusting water fountains are? I was at this like
Man, I gotta hop on direct computer.
alright. I was at this place the other day where I didn't have access to water other than through a water fountain, and I sat there for about 5 seconds just staring at it. And I was like, but I am so thirsty that I can't not drink from it, you know? It was not a fun experience. Alright. Let me look at my base here. How are we coming along? That is so sick! Ooh.
That ain't chill.
Oh my gosh, it looks so good, guys. And then we're gonna, once we finish these lanes, or once I run out of sand really, then I will, what? So random. No, I'm not gonna do cocaine. Yeah, I'm sure it is. Math. Wow.
See, you have to try. It just comes natural
Oh my goodness.
Ryan, you know it comes natural to me.
What? What?
But
Walking.
It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I can't. Oh no. Oh my God. Oh, they're going after each other. Coming at each other physically, huh?
You didn't have to do them like that.
I'm colorblind. It's disabled on disabled crime.
It's disabled on disabled crime.
Ryan, fight back. Hit me.
I can't. I don't hit girls.
Yo, that was kind of funny. He said, I can't. I don't hit girls. Wow, that's funny. Alright.
I need time to recover too.
Oh yeah, that's how you feel? Why so aggressive?
I'm just sighing. You have to say shit.
I can't speak my mind. I can't speak what's on my mental. He's like, hell nah. Sit there and shut up. Shut your mother sucking face. Don't talk to me, you bozo, you loser. I gotta pee. I just drank a bunch of liquid. Thanks, bro. I'm kind of listening. I'm tired of listening to the same album. Time to listen to something else.
You should listen to the Hades theme song.
The what theme song? The Hades theme song. I don't.
The video.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I can though. Let's listen to Cracked. Yeah. Yeah. actually, I'm trying to listen. I'm trying to figure out where my headphones went. I don't know where I put those things because I would listen to the Evolution soundtrack by Joyner Lucas. So the first song, or like the intro song into the first song, is so good. It slaps. It's absolute fire. Dude, my mouse. I need a wireless mouse. I've decided, because the cord to my mouse gets caught on my mouse pad and it bothers me. And like when I'm playing League, it will get caught, and I'll be trying to move my mouse and I have to like tug it, and it's just a pain in the butt. And so in order for me to not get it caught, I have to hold my mouse in this awkward position. And it's just a lose-lose no matter how you look at it. This is so much fun. I love placing sand. What's up, Doc?
Are you having
Beans. Wait, isn't that a name of wasn't Beans like a TV show?
It was a character.
Okay, was it Mr. Beans? I'm pretty sure he made that show because they wouldn't allow him, for whatever reason. He couldn't get any roles. I can't remember why he couldn't get roles. I think it was something to do with the way he looked. They're like, yeah, you don't fit the look, and so he just went out and created his own show, and then won an award. I'm pretty sure for it. Hey, my brother's calling me. What's up, dude? How's the drive?
One of my things fell off on the car. Right here. How do you do this again?
Okay, so see that main strap in the front?
Yeah, well, I gotta loosen it up. Right?
Okay, so there's two little clips there. There's that clip, and then you see that little clip down below?
Okay, this one?
Nope, that's the first one. There's another one that you got to pull up.
I don't see it.
It doesn't look like a clip. It's right there. It's that little. It looks like a little bit round. Okay, hold on. It has rust on it. Where that rusty bolt is?
Yeah.
That's nope. Down below. Here. Just use your left hand and point, and I'll tell you what the clip is. Okay. Nope. That little thing right there. Yeah. So you got to pull both of those. Wait, hold on. Yeah, you got to move it. You're going to have to put the phone down. You have to move it with both hands. It's kind of a pain in the butt. Yeah, I know. You got to work on it. Press Alt and F4. I will not. I know what that does. I will not. This isn't my first rodeo, Rainbow Toad. Yeah, I know. It's hard. You got to sit there and wiggle it into the right position, and then you got to pull the rope at the same time.
Oh, got it.
Do you see the two? Let me point to the two clips that you're supposed to pull, so I can. You did?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So then, when you do it, when you strap it around the tire, make sure that tire that goes around, or the strap that's like in the very front, closest to that little lever that you have to pump.
Yeah.
Make sure that it's over on top. It's on top of the tire as well. Does that make sense?
I got you.
Rainbow Toad. Oh. Yeah, you thought you had me. You thought you had me, Rainbow Toad, but no. This ain't my first rodeo, bro. I've been down that path. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right here. There we go. I don't know why I did that, but Did it randomly pop off?
I just now saw it.
Okay. Maybe we put it on a little too tight and so it slipped off. How many times have you stopped?
A lot, bro. I'm feeling good. Like, I'm having bad side effects from the medicine.
Oh, okay.
Diarrhea, nauseous, stomach pains.
How close are you to like how many hours away are you?
Bro, like 5 hours.
Oh dang, yeah. So you're really moving slow.
I haven't even made it to Albuquerque.
Yeah. Dang.
That's how many times I've stopped because I've had these freaking bathroom.
All right. Did you get it strapped on?
Yeah, I got it. Thanks, man.
Yep. Anytime.
Bye.
Yep. Take it easy. All right. Cool. All right. I'm almost done with the stream, Scotty. Probably like another 15 minutes, and then I can play some League if you want to. Gotta get my fix in. I need to, let's see, we're right here. There we go. Let's go ahead and move all this stuff. Oh yeah? Doesn't look like there's any more seaweed. Bet. Let's go. I'm sorry, what? I'm back and I'm better. I want you bad as ever. Yeah. 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 Yes, sir. Boom, 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 boom. I need more sand? For what? I have a ton of sand in my inventory. And then I have another 5 shulker boxes full of sand. No, it's not enough. But then I also have the walls that I will be replacing. I still don't know if I'll have enough, but I'll be pretty close.
You need 285.
What? Where'd you get that math? Nah, you straight pulled that out your butt. Shut up. Yeah, you pulled that one out your butt. I'm probably gonna need a lot, but I don't think I can finish the whole circle with all the sand that I have available to me. But I mean, I'm gonna do as much of this gridding as I can, and then I'll just go and take out the water, and then at that point I will probably just take the sand back down and then replace it depending on how much I have. I guess how much room I have left.
Talking Minecraft or IRL?
Minecraft, 100% Minecraft. I don't talk IRL, you know what I mean? Unless it pertains to me, myself, and I, my wife, my baby, my finances. Just.
He doesn't talk IRL. He's just about that.
Hey, man, spit them facts, bro. Spit them facts, dog. Shit. You know when you have like an outburst of energy? I got that right now.
I get that anytime I take my pre-workout, and it's like the high of life that I live for.
I don't.
Can you base a D&D character around that voice you just did?
Around this one?
Can we make a D&D game just filled with memes?
Yeah, I'm sure I could. It would just.
I think Chad
Does it have some memes?
Oh my gosh. What would my name be? Ooh, I think my name would be Cecilia. That or Rose. Those are the 2 options. Like, oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh, Ronnie.
Thank you, DM, for the garlic bread. Yeah. What is it? What is the first part of that? I can't remember the first part of that. something something with the chicken strips. Ah.
Fuck is this country?
What?
Trinidad and Tobago?
It's in the Caribbean. Trinidad?
I'm just wondering why it comes up as like a weird thing on my screen.
It's a huge tourist spot. Like you can get like cruises and stuff there.
I know Trinidad, but I don't know why it links itself with Tobago.
Because it's all one.
It's all one thing.
Yeah, it's like a series of islands. I'm pretty sure.
Look what I'm about to put in chat.
Or at least I thought it was. Maybe it's.
You're gonna see hospitalizations because of this.
Yeah, it's going in someone's homes. No, that's comedy.
That's comedy, bro.
Ha, that made me laugh.
Kakarot, that made me laugh.
Kakarot, it's over 9,000.
Dick size is over 9,000. Kakarot, how powerful did you get while I was gone?
Wait, I saw that Austin commented on BDSM.
Dude, doing that voice hurts my throat so bad.
What do you say?
Like, what the fuck are you guys getting into right now?
That's hilarious. Kakarot, I am the Saiyan Prince. I hate the fact that Vegeta always loses. Like, he's had like 2 wins. No, he's a real Saiyan. Every Saiyan has to train to become a Super Saiyan. You don't just like. There's a reason it's like the actual title of that form is called Legendary Super Saiyan because it was a myth. It had only been done like a couple of times up until Goku, Vegeta, Trunks, and basically their 2 families. The only time that I remember Vegeta winning is when he had the Majin Buu mark on his forehead and he basically beat the dog shit out of Goku and did some disrespectful type shit by like he basically was like choking him up against a wall and just slapping him across the face. Probably.
If I wasn't even trying to fight.
But Vegeta's the best character in the whole show. He's
Actually, Majin Buu is, thank you.
you're drunk, dude. Vegeta talks that shit, doesn't care. Kid Buu was lit. Fat Majin Buu was annoying.
Dude, all the alien dudes, like, are fucking fast comebacks.
Wait, what?
They like say shit like no other. They're so fucking like shit talkers. It's hilarious.
And are you talking about Dragon Ball Z?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, is there an MGK museum in Fortnite?
Whoa, what are these crime
Not
cities
MGK,
thing?
MLK. My bad. Jake Lucky tweeted here. I don't know if
I don't know.
Crime cities then.
Oh my gosh, I just ripped so much booty. Oh, that's a yeah, no, that's cool.
Yeah, no, that's cool, bro.
Nah, cuz that's lit, bruh. Do it again, Scotty. Do it again. No, it shouldn't have been. It's a shit, bruh.
I'll be honest, I didn't think it was that fun.
Oh my gosh, I'm crying. Damn, man. That shit cracked me up.
Your claw on my fucking foot.
Wiggle, wiggle. Tickle, tickle. It's been a long day without you, my friend.
Ronaldo's going to Man City most likely. Holy cow.
Really?
That is huge.
You know what else is huge?
Hey, Oscar.
Yeah.
I'm a visual learner.
You're streaming right now, might as well show us.
I don't have cam on.
Wait, have you not been streaming with Cam anymore?
Nah, cause with Minecraft. No, he doesn't, cause he doesn't like YouTube.
No, I was talking about
Whoa! But I'm building something so cool. Come look.
Ow, Dobby! Get your fucking claws out of my toes before I send you back to the frickin' adoption center.
Holy shit, Scotty.
Is that a threat or a promise?
Yeah. You
Sorry, buddy.
you dick.
I love you. You're just being annoying.
He's like,
Go cuddle him.
dude, I saw a post the other day that veterinarians are treating a lot of cats for depression because they've been spending too much time, like their owners have been spending too much time at home. I don't know if that's real or not, but that shit is funny as hell. Like,
Because they get dependent on them and then they go back to work.
Yeah, Matt, like Olive, like when we leave for like a weekend, Olive becomes like the most cuddliest and happiest cat we've ever seen her. Because we're just always around.
He's like I said, cats are like humans.
Ow! Are you biting my
Plus,
fucking
And-
think about all the animals born during the pandemic whose whole life was your owner's home 24/7, and then they just leave. That must be the weirdest feeling.
it is weird.
Do I need to get you a toy? Like, why are you biting everything right now?
Scotty, are you down
Sorry.
to do it?
Not from my cat.
Maybe that's the sign he loves you.
Probably is, but he needs to stop.
He needs to stop. Stop it, Bree.
I love you, buddy. You're cute, and I can't wait for your new cat food to get here. I'm so excited to see how crazy.
You should learn to speak cat language.
Learn to speak some meow.
Actually, cats speak whispers.
Yeah.
That's weird.
Cats actually, I read somewhere that cats develop meowing just to communicate with humans.
I hope that was real.
Did you know that? Did you know that tigers can't roar?
Yeah. They muffin.
Yeah.
Why though?
I don't know. They don't have the ability to do it.
Those little bitches, that's why.
Only lions can. Which is funny because tigers outweigh lions by like 200 or 300 pounds.
And they're lying though too.
Yeah, they're just overall more powerful. They're like, tigers are big as shit. You looking at it? It's a big ass kitty. Damn.
Die early on the tigers.
That's a big pussy.
Oh.
Is the deal final? Wait, hold on. Ronaldo City. Oh no.
What? Why are you oh knowing? Dude, look how sick this looks.
Dude, PSG have drew Man City in group as well for Champions League, so we might get a Messi versus Ronaldo.
That'd be cool. I think. I assume. I assume it's gonna be cool. I don't know. Yeah.
You need a bigger beef Oscar.
You've told me. It looks so cool.
I'm going to continue telling you.
Well, I appreciate it. I truly do.
No one is ever gonna misunderstand you.
He was. What did you say yesterday? You're like, you need 1,000 bees. Like, holy shit, my computer can't handle that.
Well, that your
I gotta go work out. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right, have fun. All right, stream. That does it. 5 hours in the bag. We got a lot done. Feels good. And I'm gonna go play some League of Legends now with my friend. What? Yeah, I'm good.